Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 7, Cold Cut Chop Shop. We hope you enjoy.
All right, so we start with the crew waking up in Whitechapel, and Jax is making breakfast for everybody, and we all start to slowly get up and we have conversations. We listen to the news where we find out that this brain dance epidemic is increasing, and NCPD wants to find Gel Dud, the person responsible for the BD that's going viral. And we also learn just fun tidbits that Persona Craft is backing Isaiah Rhodes and Militech is backing Maximilian Baxter. And then we kind of spend our week doing random things. I don't really remember what Lucas and Cerveau did, unfortunately. But Fang did go to Short Circuit looking for Inferno, but didn't see him, but did see Molly. So then after the week was over, we got a message from Rose Red asking us to get Gel Dud for the NCPD. They want him alive. Their information had him at Neurovibe. We would get 500 eddies each. And we made our way over to the Pacific Playland, which had really cool fireworks that were going off as we were pulling it. And we park over, I think we parked at the Playland and walked over to Neurovibe. And the place was poppin'. And we were a little bit all over the place. Fang was trying to get some intel, and she ended up sitting with a bunch of XBD stars and getting industry connections. And Lucas was dropping glasses, pretending to be drunk. And Cerveau was jacked into Neurovibe's system, trying to unlock doors and get us into the other side of Neurovibe where we could potentially find Gel Dud. So we managed to get the doors unlocked, and we managed to sneak by the security guards to get into that section, and we find Gel Dud. Lucas chokes him out, and we make him look like he's really drunk, and we're just carrying him back home as we walk back to Pacific Playland and put him in the Combi, and we drive north to just outside of the old Corpo Center, I think, and start to question Gel Dud as he wakes up. Fang steps out, so she's not seen by Gel Dud. And we ended with Cerveau putting on the brain dance that Dud had made. Yes.
Perfect. And during that week, Cerveau actually went to the club where all the execs go, Club Atlantis.
That's right.
And talked about work and politics and acted like he was an exec, got really cute, really hot, and decided he didn't like talking to people. And then Lucas celebrated his and Andra's anniversary.
That's right. I almost cried at that.
I think we were all bawling.
I was blinking back.
Good.
I had a little dust in my eye.
It was great. But yeah, y'all are in the back of the Combi. Fang is outside. Cerveau is currently putting on a BD viewer, and Lucas is watching Gel Dud and Cerveau. And as Cerveau puts on that BD, Cerveau, we're going to Whispers.
Oh, damn. Okay. How does this work?
Head over to Whispers, and everybody else will be right back.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Alrighty, so Cerveau, as you put on that brain dance viewer and fire it up, you see the lights from the BD viewer shine bright, that extremely bright light before everything goes dark. The abyss greets you with nothingness. Absolute nothingness. You see nothing. You feel nothing. You hear nothing. You taste nothing. The saliva that you can usually feel in your mouth, you don't feel that at all. Any air, any breeze, any prickle on your skin is gone. Everything that was once weighing you down in the meat space has vanished. You've been thinking a lot about Molly recently, trying to find any reason to talk to her, but that doesn't matter now. None of it matters. Nothing matters anymore. This is what true peace must feel like. You feel nothing.
I don't even know what to say, really. Do I still have like a sense of self, though? Do I feel like I could turn this off whenever I want to?
Roll me a resist check.
Like resist torture / drugs? Is that the same one? Okay. Uh-oh. That's a 1. So I got, let's see, 0.
With a 0, this BD is highly addictive, as you have heard. And now you see the reason why, as you find yourself not wanting to turn it off.
Is it like a desire, or am I unable to?
It's like a very strong desire to remain here. Like you get the sense that, you know what, people who smoke cigarettes, like that addiction, they always crave it. They always want it, but they still have a sense of self. Cerveau feels, you feel like you don't want this to end. This is peaceful. Everything that was once bothering you is gone. You have entered a digital abyss outside the meat space where you don't like spending much time anyway.
Can I, do I have a sense of time passing?
You do not.
What senses do I have left?
Nothing.
Do I have willpower?
You do have willpower, but in terms of everything else, you are just numb.
And I'm assuming I can't see anything. Is it pitch black?
It's pitch black. Almost like you're in a one of those chambers that just you can't see anything, hear anything, feel anything, and you just float.
Well, I think that's it for just a little bit, as far as I can tell how long a little bit is. And then I still have my memories and everything, right?
You do, but you have no desire to think about them right now.
Could I try to take it off again?
Roll me another resist.
13.
Alrighty, with a 13, you are able to take that BD viewer off. But it's going to be a little while. And we're going to go back to the party.
Okay.
And Lucas, since you were in the car, you see him put the BD viewer on, and he's still standing, but you see every muscle for Cerveau relax. That posture he normally has just kind of slumps a little bit. And you get the sense Cerveau is just out of the meat space. Has no care in the world what's going on right now.
All right. Yeah. Then if he looks very relaxed, I think Lucas would take him and sit him down somewhere on one of the seats inside or on the ground, whatever he's closest to, whatever would be easiest to do.
And you're able to very easily guide Cerveau wherever Cerveau needs to go and sit him down. And he notices nothing.
After Lucas sits Cerveau down, he just look at Dud. So there was nothing on that. Just void. Nothing. Numb.
That's the name. Digital Abyss. I have created nothing.
I don't think he'd question anymore. I think he'd just wait for Cerveau.
And while you're waiting for Cerveau, Fang, we're going to pan to you. Roll me a perception check as you are currently in the old combat zone.
Okay.
And you all know the combat zone is not a nice place to be.
Shit. Okay. 12.
Alrighty. With a 12, you hear something break behind you, like a rock or a piece of trash just gets crumpled. As you see an arm try to reach out for you, but with a 12, you manage to see it just in time, and you get the sense that this person was trying to choke you out. They had snuck up behind you and tried to grab an arm around your neck and squeeze it the same way you did with Gel Dud earlier.
What the fuck?
I'm assuming you're turning around.
Yes.
As you turn around, you see 3 people. One right behind you, 2 kind of a little bit further back. These people that you see have no cyberware at all. None. Completely organic. As they look at you, we're gonna save your soul. And he looks you up and down, and his eyes linger at your cybernetics. And he starts to take a bat, and he's going to try and swing.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I guess at that, how close is Fang to the combi?
That is up to you. Where were you at on the combi?
I kind of imagined her just like leaning against it.
I am perfectly fine with that.
But they snuck up behind her though. So maybe like she was leaning on her with her shoulder.
That works for me.
Okay. So I think what she'd do is after she turns around and she sees these people, she'll bang on the side of the combi trying to get someone's attention.
Alrighty. And as you're banging on that combi, this person is going to take a swing at your head. I do need you to roll Dex plus evasion plus a D10.
Dex and evasion is there. There it is. Okay. I crit fail.
Okay.
13.
With a crit fail, you still beat his 6 as you manage to duck, and that bat hits where your head once was and leaves a baseball-sized dent. And as that is happening, we're going back to Lucas. Lucas, you hear that on the side of your car. And then you hear a thwack as something hits your car.
Just real fast. Above table, do I know, can you safely take a BD off of someone? Or is there repercussions for that? Because, like, I don't really know.
I think as long as you're not jacking him out, what were you going to say?
I said I don't know either.
I don't think there are any repercussions to taking a BD viewer off. They will be disoriented. So we're going to say he'd lose an action and would be able to take his turn because he'd kind of be in the stun state because you're pulling somebody out of like a virtual reality pretty much. However, it doesn't hurt the person you take it off. Now, if this were net running, he would run into every bit of ice he's currently come across that he hasn't taken out yet. But with BDs, there's nothing in there that can harm you, but he would be stunned for a turn.
Okay. Yeah, if it was just the knocking, I think Lucas would have walked out, but hearing the thud, the extra thud, he'd, I think, reach over, take the BD off of Cerveau. Probably not even saying a word, just ripping it off and then going out the back 2 doors.
And as you go out the back 2 doors, you don't see anything currently, but you know where that sound was. And I need you all to go to roll 20.
Dang, just right out the gate.
Me too.
Yeah, you too. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
That's the D10 plus Dex, right?
It's a ref plus D10.
Oh, okay.
13.
Also 13.
16.
Alrighty, so our initiative order is going to be Lucas, blue, Fang, Cerveau, green, red.
And I missed the first round.
You will not go the first round. Alrighty. And with that, Lucas, you get to go first.
All right. Think stepping out of the car, out of the combi. He's gonna step out and he's gonna. Can't move my guy. There we go. We'll go right there. And as he's walking away, like he's not even gonna be looking at Gel Dud, but he's just gonna point at him and just say "Stay," and then walk around the side.
And you just hear Dud yell, "It's not like I fucking go anywhere!"
Is it just Red that has a weapon drawn right now, or do all of them?
All of them. So Red has a bat, and the other 2 have pistols currently.
Okay. All right, then, yeah, we're just going to go right ahead and shoot Red then.
Go for it. And now, I will say, he is currently right in front of Fang. So at your current situation, you have a possibility of hitting Fang.
All right, then we'll take another step if that's fine.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
And with being 6 meters, if you're shooting with your pistol, you need a 13.
I got a 16.
You hit, roll your damage.
Uh, 6.
Alrighty, with that 6 against Red. He doesn't take all of it, but his armor does take some damage. As he just looks you over. And you notice none of them have cyberware. We have another one we get to cleanse.
What the fuck?
And with that, you get another shot.
Doing it. Total. 20 something.
Yeah, 20 something. You hit because all you needed was a 13. Go ahead and roll your damage.
11 on that one.
11 on that one. All righty. So with that, his armor goes down and he takes 8 from that one as you shoot him again. And as you are shooting, you do look at them over and they're all gory. They're covered in blood that is not theirs. As you take your 2 shots, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Just probably before he would even shoot, I guess he'd just check to be sure Fang was okay. But after then seeing she was okay, then shoot. But that was all for the turn.
Alrighty. And with that, it is now Blue's go. And Blue is going to, seeing that you shot at his friend, take a step forward. And he's going to take 2 shots with his pistol. That first one is going to be, he failed with a crit, so he's going to take 3 off of this one. So that is going to be 9 plus 6 for a 15 to hit, which is hitting, but you can dodge.
I was muted. 21 for dodge.
21 for dodge. So yeah, you're able to dodge out of the way as that bullet comes right past you, and he's going to try to do it again for a crit. Plus 8, so 18 plus 6 plus 12.
I don't know if we dodged in that one. Where'd that go? 19.
Yeah, that one doesn't do it, unfortunately. However, he is just using a heavy pistol, so it's going to be 3d6s. And that is going to be 3, 6, 9 points of damage in total. However, I do think your armor jack blocks all of that. Therefore, you take no damage and your armor is not ablated. As you take nothing. And that is going to be Blue's turn. With that, Fang, you are up.
All right, so Fang, she turns around, she says, "What the fuck?" He says, "We're going to cleanse you or save you." And she holds up her shotgun and she says, "The fuck you will." And she's going to shoot at him.
Go for it. With a shotgun at point blank range, you need to have a 13 to hit.
All right, I got an 18.
You hit. Are you going for red? Since red's the one took
Yes.
it. Alrighty, you got it. Go ahead and
Since
hit.
red is right in front. And that is the 5d6.
Uh-huh.
No 6s at all. 18 points of damage.
18. Alrighty. How do you want to take red out?
Cool. So she hoists up her shotgun and points it right at his chest. And again, she says, "The fuck you will," and pulls the trigger.
And with that shotgun, he actually does take, like, he kind of blows back a little bit from that as you have completely decimated red. And with that, Cerveau, you cannot, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Fang?
I think Fang would probably back up next to Lucas.
You got it as you take those steps back. And then Cerveau, you cannot go as you are currently stunned and a little frustrated that somebody pulled you out before you wanted to be pulled out.
Do I hear gunshots?
You do hear gunshots at that point, but you are currently stunned and cannot take another action for this turn.
And last I remember, I was in Pacifica, so that's not out of the ordinary. But do they sound really close?
You are no longer in Pacifica. Y'all are in the old combat zone outside of Pacifica.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
But gunshots are very common in the old combat zone. And with that, it is Green's go. Green is going to take a step forward. 1, 2, and then he can hit both of you. Seeing that Fang just took out his friend, he's going to take his 2 shots with his pistol at Fang. And that is going to be another crit. So 12 plus 12 plus 6. 30 to hit. 3, 6. Come golly, 8. So actually, it does not pierce your armor since you also have an armor jack worth 11. You take no damage and your armor is not ablated. As you manage to block that off, and then he's going to take his next hit against you. That's cocked. That's a crit fail. -2. So that is going to be 10 plus 6 for a 16 to hit. That is going to be 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. You take 1 point of damage and your armor is taken down by 1. You are the epitome of evil. As he is just staring you up and down as you have a lot of cybernetics.
Have you looked in the mirror?
I like what I see more than you. And with that, it is now Red's go, but Red died before he even got another chance to swing. And with that, Lucas, you're up.
We'll do 2 shots against blue.
Go for it. You need a 13 to hit.
24.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
7 for the first one.
7, alrighty. So he does not take that full 7. You went for green, right? No, you went for blue.
For blue.
Does not take that full 7, but you do hit him as that pistol goes off. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You got another shot.
Yeah, well, so 19 to hit the second one.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
Let's see. 13. Yes, 13.
He takes that point of damage, not all of it, but he takes a good bit of it as he is looking hurt. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No. I think that would be it.
Alrighty. And with blue being shot twice, it is actually his go. He's going to take both shots against you as he is huffing and puffing. He's going to take a -2 as he is seriously wounded. That is 9 plus 12 plus 6 to hit. So let's see. 9 plus 6, that is 15 plus 12, 27. 27? 9 plus 6. Yeah, 27 to hit, but you can try to dodge.
Dodge was lower.
Alrighty, that first shot is going to be, don't worry, I don't think it hurts you at all, for 3, 4, 5 points. So with that, your armor blocks it all. As he does nothing with that shot. The next one is a 27 as well with a 9 on the die.
Well,
But you can try to dodge.
it was lower.
Alrighty, that is still is 8, 10. Your armor is doing really good as it blocks that damage for you, and they both kind of like bullets have embedded in your armor jack, but it has not pierced through. And with that, it is Fang's go.
All right. So Fang, she looks at Green and she says, well, let me fix that face for you. And she holds up her shotgun and aims and shoots.
You need a 13.
She got a 19.
Nice. Roll your damage.
It is going to be... 18 points of damage.
18 already. Of course, he does not take the full 18, but he takes a good bit of it as you shoot him with that shotgun. And it almost like it takes him back as he kind of staggers for a bit, and he is very bloody now. And you get the sense the gore that was on him is now mixed with his own. And is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm going to stay next to Lucas.
You got it. Cerveau, you can actually go now.
Hey, cool. But are there any lingering effects? Or am I more or less back in it?
You want to go back in, but you hear the gunshots and your friends aren't in here.
Can I look around from where I am? Because I'm sitting in the car, in the Combi, and I'm like looking forward, or am I in the back? How was I? I think I was in the front passenger seat, wasn't I?
Where did you put him, Lucas?
Oh yeah, I was taken out and moved. I didn't know that though.
No, I imagined it when we were at the end of last session when we were questioning him, like we had moved into the back. So that's where my mind was, at least. And probably just sat him down. We'll say on the floor on one of like the sides, one of the walls of the combi.
Okay.
So probably facing the side door.
So I think I'd probably just bust out and try to look and see where these gunshots are coming from. Probably somewhere around like right here. And then I'd see this firefight right beside me. Okay. Could I realistically hit or aim for green from there? I could, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would the back corner there have any issue with it, or is that just...
If you crit fail, you hit Lucas's car.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to do that. So I hope I don't fail. I crit failed. But let me do my total. Does that have a factor or no? I rolled a 1.
Okay.
It's 11 minus 7. I got a 4.
Yeah, when you go to shoot, you're still disoriented, and when that pistol goes off, you actually do shoot the side of Lucas's combi. I need you to roll me a chaos die here of a d10. You're really close to the car. If you roll a 3 or lower, it comes back and ricochets and hits you.
I rolled a 3.
You take 3 points of damage, however, that does not ablate your armor. Therefore, you take none, as you now have a little pistol shaving that is right in the side of your armor. As it hits this car, bounces off, and kind of hits you in the chest. But you take no damage.
Okay, and then I would just go like, I am so fucking sorry, and then I'd shoot again. I failed again. For a total of 4 again.
This one goes wide. You know not to hit the car again, so you go wide and hit the wall.
Okay.
And with that, is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
No, I think I better stop while I'm ahead.
Yes, Lucas.
You're ahead right now? I think when Cerveau walks out, Lucas would turn his head to look at him, see he shoots his car, he's like, what the fuck? And then it bounced back, what the fuck? Just way more enthusiastic with the fuck than what it was when he said it, when these guys were spewing whatever they were saying.
And I imagine Cervo's just like blindly squeezing the trigger right now. And then it gets hit, it's probably like, they're shooting at us.
Eyes closed.
And with that, it is now Green's go. Green is going to bring out a bat, take full steps forward, and he's going to take his first swing at Lucas with his bat, and that is going to be, that is a 7 plus 11, 18 plus 6 to hit with a bat, and you can dodge.
Lower.
Alrighty. With a bat, it's only 2d6s, but he is but he's trying to just get you center mass. 3 points of damage as he is not able to get past, let's see. Ignore the defender's armor when you do melee attacks, or half of it. But the thing is even with 3 points, your armor is still better. So defend, like, that would have been 5 for your armor, and he rolled a 3. So you take no damage as you get hit center mass with a bat, but still has no effect against you. And as, like, he tries to hit once, he isn't really hurting you and kind of feels weak, he's going to take a swing at Fang. 4, 5, plus 6, 11, plus 11 for a 22 to hit. You can try to dodge since this is melee.
Ooh, okay, sure. What do I do?
So with melee, Defender's Dex plus your evasion plus a D10.
Okay. Dex plus evasion. That's 18.
With an 18, he again rolled a
Was it
22. Yes, so 2 points, which even with your rounded down armor does no damage. As he also hits you with a bat, but he just skims the very front of your armor jack. And with that, that is his go, as he was trying to beat the living daylights out of you. But it is your turn.
Okay, so Fang, she barely dodges that bat attack, and she looks at Green, and she says, I don't fucking think so. And she lunges at his throat and bites down.
Nice! Alrighty, roll me your dex plus your melee plus a d10.
Dex and melee. Where is melee? 12. 20.
Alrighty. He crit, so he got 12 plus his evasion is a 7 plus his dex is a 5, so he is able to dodge. As you do try to take a lunge at him with your vampires and bite his throat, but you have an ROF of 2 with the vampires.
Ooh, she's gonna try again.
Go for it.
Yang, yang, yang.
I hope she makes that noise.
19.
You get him.
All right, so she lunges forward, she misses, she tries again, and she manages to sink her vampires in and does 9 points of poison damage.
Nice. And with 9, you went for Green. How do you want to take him out as you deal this damage to him? As you bite into his throat.
So she lunges for his throat and sinks her teeth in, and she releases the arsenic that she got back at the night market. And I'm not entirely sure what the effects of arsenic are, like how it reacts into the body, but I would imagine that maybe I don't know what it does, but it would do whatever arsenic does to the body.
Alrighty, you got it. As you were able to chomp down on him with your vampires that have been coated in the arsenic that you got from PYP. And your vampires are toxic to anybody you bite for the next 30 minutes. And with that, it is now Cervo's go, and Blue is the only one that remains.
I'm going to get a little bit closer and get out of the way of the truck, because I'm a terrible shot. I'm just going to move a little bit over to Fang, who I see just ravishing this person, and I'm going to take my shots at Blue. I'll take 2 of them.
Go for it.
First one with the handgun, a little bit better. 18.
18 hits.
Cool. Damage is 10 points.
10 points. Alrighty. With that 10 points, how do you want to take out Blue?
Oh, I guess I would just go for like center mass, probably just try to shoot him right in the chest. I'm in a bit of a panic, not a whole lot of flair. I'm just squeezing off rounds. So, functional kill.
You take those pistol shots at Blue, and Blue goes down. They are all dead as you have taken them down, and they were all seriously wounded towards the end of that battle, and you came out victorious. As the people who wanted to cleanse your soul are no longer around.
Who the fuck are these guys?
I don't fucking know. But they wanted to cleanse us. But
They said that?
yeah. So we're
Okay.
gonna save you or something.
You may all roll concentration if you would like.
Yes.
Are we familiar with this type of... 15.
16.
11.
All right, even with an 11 and everybody else's rolls with your past experience, you know of a gang called the Inquisitors. And the Inquisitors don't like cyberware. And they think cyberware is the most evil thing upon this earth and is what has caused everything to go to shit. They quite literally are a gang that will rip your cybernetics from you and kill you for having them.
Well, fuck those guys.
I think it's this Inquisitor gang. I remember hearing about it. I don't know. But I'm glad that's over.
Been a while since I've seen any of them before. Been a while since I've seen any of them.
Yeah. But I guess how are things in the combi?
Oh yeah. Can I peek inside?
When you peek inside, he is still sitting there. He can't really do much. He's got his legs and his hands tied, and he's got a smelly hood on his head. So hearing pistols and everything go off, he's kind of like fetal positioned and made himself really small. Lucas.
Does he have any cybernetics that we've seen?
That you've seen, he has a cyber arm. Fang would know he got interface plugs. But for the most part, he doesn't have too much. If he's scrolling BDs, though, you know he has a BD scroller.
He's being a good boy. He hasn't moved. Are we still where we were? Have we moved? It looks familiar.
We haven't moved since we got here, so
Okay. I'm a little out of it. That I don't recommend putting that thing on.
did that disorient you enough to where you had to shoot my car?
I'm a little out of it. It's coming back to me now. I'm sure it will and I'm just gonna like walk up and just take sort of the tail of my jacket and just rub it like I'm trying to buff it out.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
It'll give it a little bit I'll see if I know a guy or someone that can do this.
I know people. It's fine.
I can give you some scratch for it. I mean, I don't. My bad.
Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not fine. Just don't do it again.
I promise I will try not to do it again. I will shoot. And I'm just trying to point out, this is a no firing zone for me within 5 feet of this.
Okay. I didn't think I would have to tell you not to shoot my car, but here we are.
Slightly.
It's okay. Yeah.
Going from nothing to everything all of a sudden is quite a rush.
I guess that makes sense. And
It's, yeah, I don't recommend putting that on. I mean, you're welcome to. I appreciate you pulling me out because I'm not sure I would have gotten out.
I'm good not putting that on. I trust you. It's fine. And Lucas will walk over to the dent that the baseball bat left, and he's gonna put his hand right there, like, son of a bitch. I hope these gonks have enough on them to take care of this. And he's gonna go right to their bodies and see if they have any eddies or anything on them.
Roll me a reveal. Roll me a reveal check.
Feel you towards the top. 9.
With a 9, you do find. Are you checking all 3 of them?
Yeah.
You find 90 pistol ammo, very heavy pistol ammo. And you find a total of 150 eddies. And, excuse me, it's not very heavy. It's just normal heavy. There we go. So you find 90 heavy pistol ammo. And then you find 150 eddies. You do find a disposable cell phone on all three of them. They do have tech hair. If you wanted to try and rip it off and sell it, you could.
I think we'll let them keep their hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll take the ammo and the eddies. Yeah, then once we take that, we're just right back to putting his hand up right on the dent and just like he's thinking about how he can get this out.
And then, of course, you can also find you can take their bats and their heavy pistols if you'd like. 3 of each.
Lucas would have left him, but
As you now have a dent to fix and a bullet hole.
Where did they come from?
I was just leaning against the combi and tried to choke me out, but I managed to get out of the way and he hit the car, which I'm sorry about.
in
Yeah.
that case, I'd rather them hit the car than you.
Yeah. It just kind of came out of nowhere.
Well, look at you, taking a bite out of crime. That's crime, as I point to the body on the ground.
God. Fang just rolls her eyes.
There's a reason I'm here, but it's not for my sense of humor. What are we gonna do with this guy? I don't want to get too righteous here, but that stuff's bad, but I don't know. It's a principle thing.
Well,
Hmm.
I had mentioned before that I would stay focused and do what we were told to do, but if you feel different about something, then I'll follow your lead on that, but I'm content turning him in.
I don't know. I mean, it's just a BD. I guess. I don't know. Servo's actually seen it, and he still doesn't want to turn him in.
I just try to think in perspective. Like, I don't see a single cop out here trying to stop these people from doing what they almost did to us. But yet, this guy's most wanted, big deal. I just don't think that they have the citizens of Night City's well-being as their interest. I just don't trust it. It feels like we're helping out a competitor. But I mean, I don't want to stop anybody from getting paid. I get that.
But you feel different. So then, what do you think? Drop him off somewhere? Bring him back?
Above table, did I message Rose Red last session? I thought I may have.
You did, and she said if you don't turn him in, someone else will.
So she didn't seem like do your fucking job. She was just sort of like your choice. Can I pick up the tone?
Roll me a human perception.
12.
With a 12, you know Double R wants to get paid. But if this is something Cerveau doesn't want to do, she'll find a different crew to do it. But she cares enough about Cerveau that if Cerveau doesn't want to turn him in, she's not going to force Cerveau to do it.
And what was the payday? 500 eddies?
Each.
Hmm. I mean, if y'all want to do it, I can just bow out for now. Just internet's eating at me.
I
Fang?
don't know. I mean, he's just a kid, man. Like, I don't know. It just that conversation with Rose Red was in the group chat, right? Okay. I mean, if we don't do it, someone else will, and we don't know how that'll go down.
Can I look in the back of the vehicle and see our friend in there, Gel?
Yeah, he's still got the hood on his head. He's still tied up. He's fetal position in the back, trying to avoid any other shots that might come at the car or loud noises.
I'm gonna go back in the vehicle and just sit there beside him, or not on the floor, but and just say, if you get out of this, what do you plan on doing? You're pretty young.
What do you mean, what do I plan on doing? It's not like I can go anywhere. People are shooting outside the car. People are trying to take me in.
No, as in, like, if your fucking guardian angel flew down and handed you a second chance, what are you gonna do with it? And no one's shooting anymore. We took care of it.
If I had a second chance, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, shoot, I wasn't supposed to be in this situation. What would you do if you had a second chance? It's either prison or somebody puts a bullet in my head. So
you want to go to jail?
no, I don't want to go to jail.
You think they won't do it there either?
Oh,
You gonna keep making these things?
people have the choice to put the BD on their head. I'm not forcing anybody to do it. It brings in money. So why would I not do it?
I'm not trying to save people's souls. You're putting a target on your back, competing with big players.
I already have a target on my back.
So if you walk out of this vehicle tonight and you're just free to go, you're just going to go on and keep doing the same thing you always did.
What else am I supposed to do?
It's up to you.
Look, Chum, I ain't got no other way of making money. I have nowhere else to go. If you, second chance and not making BDs or like doing what I'm good at, what do you recommend then? Because then I'm pretty much nothing.
I didn't say you had to stop making them, but you should probably be a little bit more careful.
Careful about what?
Any idea how they tied it back to you?
I fucking signed it.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I've made similar mistakes before, but that one's pretty fucking dumb.
I wanted to make it big. I wanted to make money, and I wanted people to associate my name with a good BD.
Yeah. And that's why you got the attention you wanted. You just got it from everyone. I'm not saying you got to turn your life around, kumbaya, all that shit. Just, if you're going to keep doing it, you got to be more careful.
So you're going to let me go?
I don't know. It's not really up to me.
Is this some kind of like false hope type of situation where you think I'm free and then I'm not free and then I get turned in anyway? And
No, I was just kind of weighing my options with you because, like, everyone else has to agree. We got money on the line. But if you were going to say, like, I'm just going to go off and smoke drugs or whatever, then we'd probably be like, nah, we'll just make some money off of you. But if you're going to, maybe learn something from this, we could reconsider.
I'm not some fucking gonk that does drugs. But who is we?
I'm sure you've heard more than one voice by now.
Well, I've heard yours and someone else's.
There, that's we. I'll step out of the vehicle. This kid is kind of scared shitless. I don't know. We can make some easy money, but it's not even about him. It's just something about the principle of it. Bothers me.
Well, it sounds like majority. Both want to let him go?
Yeah. I mean, I can stand to lose a few eddies, I guess. Maybe he'll manage to dodge the next crew. Now that he knows that people can get him.
Fair enough. Then Lucas will walk back in. I assume he has a knife or a pocket knife or something, and cut what we tied his hands and his legs with. He's not going to touch Cerveau's hoodie, though. That stinks. All right. You're free to go. Just run quick.
Okay. Okay, you're not gonna. And he starts taking off the hoodie and he looks at you. And like this is just an 18, 19-year-old boy who's just really weebish. And he just gives you a look up and down. You're not gonna shoot me in the back when I run, am you? Are you?
Guess we'll find out. I'm not. Go.
And as soon as you say I'm not, he actually is going to take the hoodie, throw it at you, and book it out the door.
Oh, I might now.
We'll
I
see
didn't
him
say
run
that.
off.
Fang, if you're trying to be stealthy, roll me a stealth check as he books it out the
Yes.
back door. He rolled a 14.
Where is my stealth? Oh, there it is. Oh, that is a 10.
As he books it out, he does take a very quick glimpse. And you see his eyes widen for just a second like deja vu, but then he just runs.
And I notice him look at me.
You notice him give like a quick glance and his eyes widen. But you make him play it off as like a light thing, like a play on his eyes or something.
Well, now what?
Is he still running away?
He's gone. Yeah, he's running.
Do I catch him glimpsing over at Fang?
You do.
I know I'm not much of a fighter, but if something from this comes back on Whitechapel, I'll find him again and take him out myself. Because I didn't want that. I didn't want any of that to happen. I'm just hoping he realizes the opportunity he's been given today.
Wow. Those are some interesting words coming from the self-proclaimed pacifist.
Yeah, I feel like it would be a provocation at that point.
Well, I
like
appreciate
a rejection of a gift.
it. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we scared him so bad he won't say anything.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't mind aligning with the cops if they're like, I don't know, stopping something. If someone's actively hurting someone, then we just happen to be aligned. But I don't know. I didn't feel like they were on someone's payroll.
Yeah. I don't know. But
It's not
I
like any
think
of the
you're
other
right.
BDs in that bar we were just at are good for you in any way.
I don't know. There's apparently one coming out called Pounding. That one might be good.
I hope that I don't even know what that would be about. Baking, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, it's about baking.
Okay. Well,
Perhaps
I
you
think
should
I've had enough
check it
of
out.
BD. I don't know. I think I may have had enough for a while. Um, it was an odd experience. We still have the headset, I'm assuming, right? GM, yeah. I don't know if either of you want it. Could be a souvenir if he makes it big.
I have no interest. I'm good. It's all yours.
Yeah, I don't really need it either.
It was weird. It was it was what everyone explained it as. Nothing. But when you have a lot to do, but you don't feel like doing it, and there's that little voice in the back of your head that's telling you like you need to do it, and you sort of listen to it, and you're eventually productive. The voice is completely absent.
Well, then I can see how that would be attractive.
Yeah. No inhibitions, no responsibility. It was pretty wild.
I can see that being, addicting. Well,
Should you keep it?
I don't know. While I'm like right now, I don't have too much desire to put it back on, but while I was in there, I didn't have much desire to get out.
Roll me a resist.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm lying. 14.
With a 14, you kind of give it a glance. And you wouldn't mind putting it back on again, but you kind of shake it off and
Yeah, I'm good. We'll just leave it there for maybe someone will find it, and if you put on a random PD you found on the street, that's on you.
yeah. Some crazy shit out there. So, well, I guess call it a night.
Yeah, I think I've had about enough.
Suppose we should let Red know that plans changed.
Yeah, I can let her know and take the fall for it. I mean, it was on me.
Well, kind of all agreed to it. I don't know.
We'll see how she reacts, and I'll pull up my agent and go to message her. And I think the way I'll word it, something like, I got a bad feeling about Gel. We talked to him and let him go. If someone else finds him, that's on them and him. I can explain more if you care to hear. And that'll be it.
it won't take her too long to respond, but she will say, "Shit, Cerveau, you got a morality now?"
I think I would reply, but how would I reply to that? I think I would just reply something like, I'm toying with the idea of it. Yeah, we'll see how it works out.
I wish you the best with your morals. In Night City, they don't stay long.
I think I would reply at that point, but even you have principles.
I go on my own. Good night, Cerveau.
I'll leave it at that.
And with that, as your night is coming to a close, probably around 11, midnight, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you all going home?
I had no plans.
Yeah, I mean, is anyone injured from the scuffle?
Got nicked a bit, but nothing I can't handle.
I've been worse.
Are you hurt?
Wait, sorry. Did you say that one of the bats like did hurt or not? Oh, it didn't.
Yeah, everything that hit you, your armor bounced off. So your armor's fine, you're fine.
Oh, okay. No, then I guess I'm not.
Okay, good. She'll just look at that little nick that she has. But otherwise, I don't really have anything else that I need to do. I don't know. You guys want a drink?
Yeah, I wouldn't turn that down.
That's a question I will never say no to.
Okay. Drink sounds good.
Any preferred spots? I mean, you know where I'm biased towards, but
Well.
I like the afterlife. The bartender was pretty nice.
Yes. Well, I guess afterlife it is.
then we'll go.
And above table, we know it was Graves who sent Lucas the tip off on where to get rid of the. And we know that. Do we know who it was, and can we know that it's the bartender, or do we not know?
Did Lucas tell them that Graves?
I don't remember. I don't think I took note of that. Let's see.
I feel
don't
like you
think
just
he
said I'd
did.
know a place. Like I have a contact, but I don't know if we got any
Yeah.
details on who it was.
I think it was vague. I don't think you did.
Okay. Yeah, and nothing rings a bell. Like I don't think I ever specified.
You did show them the location, so I have to ask, when you showed them the location, did you show them the text log?
Oh, probably then. Yeah.
Did it have
So-
Graves at the top?
My best friend.
My bartender.
Yeah, the nickname ain't like Pookie or something, so it was probably
Just
great.
free drinks along the top.
Change it, please. Change it to Pookie.
So yeah, when you showed them the text log, then when you showed them the address on your phone, it was in Santo Domingo. And then you all would have actually roll me concentration to see if you remember who or if you even looked.
I got a 16 for concentration.
I got a 9.
Cerveau, you don't remember what was at the top of that screen. You didn't quite look. You just looked at the address. Fang, though, you did look up and see that Graves was the contact for the location in Santo Domingo.
Okay.
Yeah, fine by me. Good place. Least I can do is buy it tonight after costing everyone some money. That's really not a big deal.
A drink would make up for the bullet hole in my car.
It's a start. Yeah.
All right. And you all are able to get in the car and head to the afterlife, which you all have become very accustomed to going over there at this point. And as you arrive, it is colder in here because this used to be an old school morgue, and the freezers are open with all of the liquor choices and things like that you would like to get. As always, Graves is behind the bar, big man, 6.5 foot tall, cleaning a glass, making sure everybody's got their drinks properly made. He gives y'all a wave as you all come in. He's already making the one that Lucas normally gets, and you all are able to find a seat at the bar.
Is it busy?
With it being around 11 midnight, it is a little bit more popping in here as like the music is a little louder. You do see the dancers that are holograms at some of the booths. So it is a little busy, but there are a few seats that you can find at Graves Bar.
You guys have a favorite drink? I'm in the market for something new.
He makes a mean Spider Murphy.
Don't think I've had one.
That's what I'm gonna get. So
I'll start with that.
Just know if you want to get a little crazy and experiment, he doesn't make a bad one. So, of anything.
Okay. Okay. You called it the Spider Murphy? It's not made with real spiders, is it? Am I aware of the name Spider Murphy? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine.
Being a net runner, roll me a concentration check and give me a +5 to your roll.
16.
Yeah, you know Spider Murphy was the one who helped dismantle Arasaka Systems along with Bart Moss. She's pretty big.
Okay, I like it.
All right.
And Graves is putting that drink in front of Lucas. Gives the table a very easy tap and then looks over at Fang. Hey, what can I get for you today?
One of your amazing Spider Murphys.
I gotcha. He looks at Cerveau. And you?
I'll have what she's having.
2 spiders. All right. And he goes and starts mixing this gin, blue curacao, ice, and this candy floss drink and brings it over and slides them in front of you. He did put a little extra floss in Fang's.
And Fang will immediately take a drink. Eat some of the candy floss.
Well, 2 second chances, and I'll raise my glass.
Second chances. And Fang
Second
will raise
chance,
hers.
I guess, and I'll follow.
I'll down the whole thing. Is it like a cocktail size thing?
So yeah, it is a cocktail, a cocktail sized drink. It's one of those like martini glasses, and it's like this electric blue color.
Yeah, I'll finish it in one go.
Damn.
Shit, did you have a date with a second one?
I was considering it. The thought crossed my mind. Yeah.
They are good.
Graves, no one you saw, like he was kind of just standing there and she just shot it down and gulped the whole thing. So that means you either loved it or you hated it.
And if I didn't like it, I don't think I'd drink it. So no, it was good. It was really good. Yeah.
Would you like another one, or you want to try something else?
What's your recommendation? What's your favorite drink to make?
He pauses at that for a second. And you just see something cross his face. Maybe he kind of shakes his head a bit. We have an alt. Would you like to try one of those?
Sure, yeah.
All right. I'll go get that started for you. And he starts blending this. You see absinthe, white rum, lychee, and some little edible pearls at the bottom. And it comes out in this like thinner, taller glass as he slides it up to you.
Okay. Does it smell pretty strong with absinthe?
I will say it does smell a little bit strong with that absinthe in there.
Okay, I'm just gonna sip it then.
Yeah, I wouldn't chug that one either. And for 2, that is 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover the whole game tonight, so we just keep a running tally.
All right, 28 for now. And he walks off and starts taking care of another patron.
Fang, do you think Dud recognized you as he was running away?
It's possible. He did look in my direction. I don't know. Again, I'm kind of hoping that, he scared enough that he won't say anything at all.
Well, if he were smart, I think he'd realize he has enough enemies, and calling someone out for something else would just give him more.
It's true. She'll take a sip of her drink, a bigger gulp.
You know what? We've had 3 jobs, and we've never quite done exactly what's been asked of us.
Well, I mean,
Sorry,
We've-
here you go.
we've done it. We did what we were supposed to do. They just, we did extra things and took some stuff. But in the end, it all got done.
That's true. Yeah, and we just sort of did a little bit extra.
This is the
I'm not-
first one.
Not trying to say anything about our quality of work. I was just merely making an observation. But it did get done. A few extra stops along the way, but it got done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Red appreciates that kind of work ethic, more than just order followers.
Was the text between Cerveau and Red, was that in the group chat or was that just in private?
I think it was to everyone. Yeah. She called me out in front of everyone about morality and all that.
Okay.
Started getting all philosophical on me.
Do you think Red is going to hold anything against you for it? I mean, I remember the one time she was livid at you, at us.
Yeah, I mean, I've been chewed out before. That's nothing new. But I don't know. She used to be a media, I think. So she should know that not everything is as it appears. And that's how I sleep at night, with the quality of work I deliver.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, I guess.
I mean, we're probably in this for more than Eddie's. I would think, even if we don't really admit to it, if you wanted to make money, you could just go work for a corp somewhere. Nice, cushy day in, day out.
Yeah.
Sell your conscience, make a lot of money in return.
I mean, I already got a place that I work at. Like I said, I'd do this now to keep you gonks alive.
And we appreciate it very much.
Yeah, you do a damn good job. But even in Whitechapel, I'm sure. I mean, did you guys just put in anything anyone asked you for? I'm sure you have some sort of standards and principles and all that jazz.
Yeah, I mean, we don't turn down too much, but we do have our limits. And she kind of gets this look on her face. But she'll kind of quickly take a sip of her drink in an effort to hide it, I guess.
Oh, insight or whatever the equivalent of that is.
Human perception.
Can
Human
I do it
perception.
too?
Yeah. And go ahead and roll me, Fang, a... If you're acting like nothing's wrong, we're going to go with an acting.
Oh, jeez.
Unless you would like to do persuasion.
I did persuasion.
We'll take persuasion too.
Okay. 15.
I got an
Wow.
11.
Man.
No, Fang's fine.
But,
What did you roll, Fang?
15.
Is Grave still standing here?
Graves is kind of leaning on the corner looking at the bar.
Hang with the work you do, had the Inquisitors ever come knocking at any point?
I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't... Do I know if the Inquisitors travel outside of that area?
Roll me a concentration check.
9.
You're not 100% certain, but with a 9, you do know that everybody hates the Inquisitors. Like, every gang hates the Inquisitors, so they got a lot on their plate.
Okay. Well, I mean, they're not necessarily liked, like, at all. So I don't know that they really take the time to come to different shops, but we've never had an issue with them before.
Well, I'm well aware that they're not liked, but I mean, if you do ever have an issue, I would hope it go without saying. We'd want to know.
I will let you know.
Believe it or not, Mags isn't a pushover when it comes to people we want to protect. So,
Oh, you want to protect me?
and he's being fully sarcastic with this, fully a business transaction that's being seen through here.
Just laugh it off. Take another sip of her drink.
And as like you all are having that conversation, you do see a little shot glass being pushed towards Fang. And nothing else is said. It's from Graves.
Oh.
Like, who's pushing drinks?
Graves just
Can I-
slowly slides a little shot glass to you and then goes and takes care of another patron.
Oh. She'll look at it. Can she... What color is it?
It is this pretty little, like, greenish color, like a sour apple, with a
Ooh.
topping of a, like, dark coffee looking color.
Interesting. She'll take it and just kind of look up at Graves, and she'll shoot it.
And it is a vodka, a energy drink, apple liqueur with a little bit of espresso shot. And it came right after that look you gave. Shortly after.
How does Graves look when he makes it and then slides it over? Like, can I human perception?
Yeah,
anything?
go ahead. Go for it.
With our familiarity, is there any bonus to that, or is it still just a straight roll?
+3.
Yeah. Oh, I needed it. 15.
You get the sense that, like, he saw something there and was just kind of like, she looks like she needs it. And, like, I don't want sad faces at my bar, so here you go.
Just drunk ones.
But it was in a place of, like, sorry you're going through that, and whatever it is.
So just like genuine, just saw someone down, wanted to help. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Well, hopefully, Red has another job soon. I try to make it seem like it was, I don't want if I get knocked down a peg, I don't want y'all getting knocked down with me. She'll come to me again, but it might be for, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to jinx myself.
Well, if it happens, I mean, it happens. It was a decision we made, so.
Yeah. We're a crew. We did it together.
Yeah, I think we are. Is it like 3 jobs in? Is it sort of is that how you evolve into a crew? Feels right.
I think so.
Sounds like a good way to define it to me. Never had a crew outside family, so this is new territory for me.
Yeah.
How does that work with your family out there in the Badlands in particular? Like, do you have to do stuff for them? Do they sort of, I'm sure you got to help serve their interests too, right?
Basically, everything I do is for them. So, even if I'm taking an odd job like the one tonight, any payout, family gets a cut of it. So, even if I'm not directly helping them, they still take a piece of whatever I do.
Yeah. Did you grow up out in the Badlands? You always been a part of the family?
Grew up in the desert. Very familiar with cactuses and cacti, so I've been corrected multiple times by Jim Bob's.
Jim Bob's. That's a character.
We still have all his fingers.
Last I checked, but that might not last very long.
Well, again, I will have a spot for him.
I mean, we know his affinity to explosions and accidents, so who knows?
Yeah.
But he's an old man, so he's doing something right. At least I think he's old.
Is he
He
old?
looks old. Maybe it's the weather.
Maybe it's the stress of
climate.
always blowing yourself up.
Maybe he's like 23 and he's just had a hard life.
I guess how old is Jim Bob's? I actually don't even know a specific age.
Late 30s, early 40s.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just imagined like some 70-year-old man who's like dealing with tech and throwing stuff behind him and all that. That's my own head.
But after a little bit, Graves does come back, ask if you want anything else. If you want another drink.
Anybody? I'll take one more. The alt was good. What's your second favorite drink?
He thinks about it for a second and then kind of does like a little nod. And then he brings you something back with tequila, grapefruit soda, agave syrup, and a lime garnish.
That sounds lovely.
You're at 34 now.
All up here.
Graves, if I ever say no to a second drink, you should just shoot me. So I'll absolutely take a second.
I got you. Same thing.
Yeah.
You got it. And you, Miss Fang?
Yeah, I don't want to be the odd one out. So yeah, I'll take a second.
What do you want?
We'll stick with the spiders.
You got it. And he goes and makes your drinks and gives them to you.
Wait, is Cerveau 3 deep now?
Yeah, I'd be on my third.
And this is Fang's second, but she also had the shot. Okay. All right, I'm the one that's lacking. All right.
I don't know the effect gameplay mechanic either. I don't know if there's a resist to drugs. Is that what it would be?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. If y'all get a fourth one, we'll do a resist.
Dang.
I kind of want to do it. I'll down that drink.
And Grace just looks at you like real funny. You're supposed to enjoy them.
Oh, I'm having a blast. I'm not driving either.
Would you like another one?
Yeah. Lucas, what's that drink you're always having?
What was the exact description again?
It is a French 75 with lime juice instead of lemon juice.
And Lucas would give it that description.
I have an affinity for the French. I will take one. S'il vous plaît.
Graves will give Lucas a look, almost like a look of, you okay if I do that?
And he'll just press his lips together and just give it a nod.
And he...
Can I perceive anything out of the ordinary?
Human perception in either acting or persuasion.
Oh, is that not in social skills? Oh, performance skills. Well, that is more fit, isn't it?
Actually, if you're trying to hide it, let's roll a stealth for that.
Oh. Hang on. 33.
You don't see a thing.
I thought I was pretty good with my 15.
I crit.
As he makes you a French 75 with lime juice and has a little garnish of a lime on it.
Lovely.
29. Sorry. I'm
Now
bad at
that
math.
makes
I
no
should have used
difference
a calculator.
at all. 15.
Well, halfway there.
Yeah, this is good. I can see. I like it.
Don't chug that one.
No, I'll savor this one. Thank you.
You're welcome. If you want to chug something, I got shots.
I was just, I don't know. The mood struck. I was just sort of trying to get to a certain point quickly. And now I'm there, and now I'm feeling okay.
Okay, that's an interesting way to go about that.
Very practical.
Very practical. And Fang.
Can I also do a human perception and see if I catch that look between Graves and Lucas?
Go for it. You got to beat a 29.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even going to try that.
You might crit.
No. 7.
You don't catch it.
Okay.
Well, I'll probably have to head out after this one, but I was thinking about going to see Rose tomorrow or in the next few days, maybe. I just feel like I owe a bit more of an explanation.
Whatever you feel you gotta do.
I think I was hoping to stop by there sometime. I asked her to, well, I didn't even ask her. She wanted to look up more about Zykovas. I haven't really caught up to see if she's found any more, so.
Mm. Hopefully she doesn't touch that bot we pulled out of the mega building. Maybe she said she wasn't. I don't think she was going to touch it, but she's got people. I don't know. She might already have torn it apart
Or threw it away.
or threw it away. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to Club Atlantis anymore, though. Have anyone been to Club Atlantis? I don't want to hate on it. It's your favorite club, but I have opinions.
Do I look like a Club Atlantis type of girl?
Respectfully, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Lucas, you neither. Respectfully.
I probably won't frequent that place.
No, it was a weird place. It was a bunch of suits. Not very welcoming to someone like myself.
They're usually not.
No. Not at all. Yeah, it sucked. I'll find somewhere else to do my clubbing.
Why did you pick Club Atlantis?
There's something, there's something going on between it. I sort of lower my voice at this point, even though I know I'm in kind of a seedy morgue bar. Sort of lower my voice and just talk a bit about. There's some sort of connection between, Persona Craft and Biotechnica, and their folks hang out there. I just thought that after work, a few drinks, lips get a bit looser, someone spills some secrets, some kind of goods about what they're working on. It might seem innocuous to them, but to us it could be, I don't know, I say us. To me, since I'm just, I don't know. I know we're just doing gigs, but there's something going on there. There's some kind of connection, and I got a bad feeling about it. I just want to know more.
No, I get that. Kind of want to know more too.
Did Andra ever talk about like if she were in a setting like what Cerveau was in, where just around the suits, and if she was still an outsider for that, did she ever talk about that?
She probably would not have brought Lucas into the exec conversations much because she left that behind, and it seems like she did not want to talk about it. But would Lucas have pried?
I mean, he would have pushed on it a little bit, but if it was like a serious like boundary, then no. But
so Lucas would have known she did not like being an exec. She did not like the company she worked for, and they were pretty slimy with what they did, and the things that they would go through. And you get the sense that Andra might have been a part of counter intel.
oh, okay. Okay. I had an idea for something to say, but with that, doesn't make sense anymore.
I mean, I don't want to drag anybody into this shit with Corpse, and I understand that I just made the point a few hours ago about watching what you meddle in and getting targets on your back and everything, but I don't know. Something's going on. I don't like it.
I get it. I'm curious as well. Very curious.
That's a thread I'd love to follow up on, and I would love to know more about, but I don't think you're going to find very many willing participants that'll just divulge information like that. At least not at a place like Club Atlantis, I would bet.
Man, that makes a lot of sense. I suppose the loose-lipped corpos are probably disposed of pretty quickly. So, different method without getting into too much shit.
With what they do, they try to run a tight ship. Anything that would risk that, I think they'd get rid of.
Yeah. But Persona Craft has got Rhodes' back, apparently.
I know.
That's a big one.
Rhodes is not the man you want to see in politics, but he's there, and I just have this feeling in my gut that he's gonna win it.
Huh. I don't know. See, this is what I mean about the thread. It's like, yeah, they do messed up stuff all the time, but then we see direct, just weird things like covering up a murder, making flesh puppets. I don't know if a better word for it. And then they align themselves with like a bad politician by Night City standards. It's got to be more than coincidence.
This doesn't impact why they backed him by any means, but when Andrew and I started dating, I mean, when I met Isaiah, he not fond of my lifestyle at all. I can only imagine he gave Andrew a hard time about running about with someone like me. And it got bad. It got really bad. I think they fought often. And from what she told me, Isaiah claimed that Andrew wasn't his daughter anymore. At some point, it got that bad. So he exiled her or something. And I guess now that the real one's gone, he just wanted to have a bot to replace her or something. So he can have an actual daughter again? I don't know.
Damn. I mean, he's got to know of this imposter walking around, passing off as her.
I'd imagine it was his doing. I mean, there's no way it wasn't. I have nothing to back that, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah. I get not wanting to be around family, but disowning, that's just a whole new level.
I don't know even where the distaste came from. Never cared to ask, never really gave me time to ask, so.
GM, does the general public know much about Rhodes other than he's running for mayor and he's being endorsed by Persona Craft? Do we know anything about what he's done? Has he been in office before? Anything like that?
This is his first time running for mayor of Night City, but he has been a high level exec before. Not with Persona Craft, though.
Do we know who he worked for?
Roll me a concentration check.
Can I make that roll too?
Yeah.
15.
18.
18. With those rolls, he worked pretty highly with Biotechnica.
if I recall correctly, Biotechnica did not announce an endorsement, did they? It was Militech was behind Maximilian, and PersonaCraft behind Isaiah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Something's off about all that.
Shady shit, but in that part of the world, I guess what isn't?
That's fair. Yeah, that's really fair. Yeah, I'm not so naive to think that, going sideways on a job or two at a principal is gonna tear down the whole corporate structure and make this place a paradise. But I don't know. I guess it's the difference between trying and not trying. That's how I look at it.
I don't know. It's all bullshit. I don't care for it.
Yeah, I never really got into the whole corp thing either, so didn't even really know much about him until just now.
All of you roll me concentration checks.
Concentrating hard tonight.
Oof, 9.
10.
14.
With a 9 and a 10, you two don't quite recall, as you all have been drinking a lot more than Lucas has. But with a 14, with the politics around here, Isaiah Rhodes, has promised no more backroom deals, no more empty promises, and he is going to create a safe Night City where everybody's future is the priority. And Maximilian Baxter wants to militarize Night City. Wants to have an open army ready to go in Night City for Night City's protection.
All that, he'd share all that whenever it came to mind. I mean, I believe Maximilian. Isaiah campaigns for transparency. That is not a word I would associate with him.
Yeah, it seems at odds with what we know.
I don't really know how I feel about the militarization of our city either. Kind of seems like, I don't know, is there a lesser of two evils here?
I don't know. I mean, one way I look at it is the militarization thing is, it's gonk brain bullshit, but it's very up front and he's not trying to hide it. A mayor campaigning on transparency and they haven't already been offed by someone, that seems like, I don't know. At least I know what the other guy wants.
Roll me another concentration check.
$11.
With an 11, you do know Militech is known for weapons, and in the past has been said for they are the reason for Corpo Plaza. That they helped nuke Corpo Plaza by arming Johnny Silverhand 22 years ago.
Yeah, so it's bad, clearly, but it's upfront, I guess. Not that I agree with it, but I don't like people hiding behind fake morals.
And with that concentration check, you do know that the President of the United States was the CEO of Militech and nationalized Militech and said that Militech had nothing to do with Corpo Plaza.
But the more I think about it, they've definitely done their own share of shady shit. So, no. I guess it's just a big shit sandwich and everyone's got to take a bite.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I take your word for it. And she looks at Lucas. You don't trust him? I don't trust him.
I just think for someone who's had as much power as he has had for as long as he's had that transparency thing, you could have done that years ago. But now you want to do it? I don't know.
And she'll finish her drink.
Well, that might do it for me this lovely evening. You
Yeah.
guys will be okay?
Will you?
Roll me a resist.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a metro stop not too far. 11.
Tipsy.
I'm a little tipsy, but you know, I just gotta sit down and ride. Make sure I don't miss my stop. Shouldn't be too bad.
You need a chauffeur, or do you think you can stumble over to the metro?
I think I can probably I'll sort of stand up and straighten my self a bit. I don't have a hoodie anymore. And I will lay down and put like 70 eddies on the bar.
Your hoodie is in the back of Lucas's combi.
But I don't remember that right now because I'm a little bit
Okay, I just want to make sure.
intoxicated.
You put your 70 eddies down. Graves takes it. Thanks for the tip.
Thanks for the drinks. Be seeing you folks. And I'll walk out.
Can you get your shitty hoodie out of my car? As he says, the servo's walking away.
Oh shit. Is it locked or anything? I can just grab it.
No, just grab it. Just please. I don't have enough air fresheners to like.
I washed it at least a couple weeks ago. Sometimes I hang it outside. I'll grab it. Yeah. And I will grab it on the way out. Yeah.
You're able to grab your hoodie and start making your way to the metro. Is there anywhere you're stopping on the way home, or are you going straight home to Pacifica?
Straight home.
Straight home. Alrighty. And as you are traveling home, we're going to pan back to Fang and Lucas.
Hopefully he makes it home okay.
He'll stumble his way somewhere. I think things have a way of working out for him most of the time, is what it seems.
Yeah, I could see that for him. Seems like that kind of guy.
You have any other big plans for the night, or is this it?
This is kind of it. Yeah. Don't really have much else going on, so.
Well, welcome to my world. When there's not a job, I'm here. Most of the time.
Is that what I gotta do now when I don't have a job? Just come here?
Oh, no, I wouldn't wish being me on my worst enemy, so you should find something else.
I don't know. You're not that bad.
I don't know. There are times.
Yeah? Give me one.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know. You know, most nights when I don't have work, I'm maybe not the soberest, so that can lead to some situations.
Yeah,
We
alcohol
don't.
has a way of doing that.
Yeah, we don't have to go into specifics. I mean, I can't anyway. I don't remember most of it, so.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you're as bad as you think you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well,
How long do you have a? How long do you have a place of your own? Like your own medical practice? I mean, are you going to be with Jax the whole time? Take over his? Start your own?
for a while I think I kind of wanted my own, but I don't know. I like the idea of carrying on Whitechapel's legacy. So I might stay. Although getting my own apartment would be kind of nice. Not that I don't like Jax. I love Jax. But
That would be a nice step. But I mean, Whitechapel seems good. You seem comfortable there. I don't have to
yeah.
tell you this, but Jax is amazing. So
He is. He really is. Yeah. So I guess take over the family business.
very nomad of you.
Does that mean I can join the family now?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I think people see you as honorary members for how much you help out. I'm almost certain Jim Bob thinks as much, at least.
Yeah. I do. We do take care of a lot of you. Which, I mean, keep getting hurt. It's fine.
I know, it's great for business. Our suffering is wonderful for you guys, isn't it?
It's amazing. But just don't get yourself killed.
We'll
Can't
try
really
not
do
to.
much with that one.
We'll try not to go that far.
Yeah. Because again, believe it or not, I think the world would be a little sadder without you.
Well, the world hardly knows me, so.
Wow. Got a real chip on your shoulder, huh?
I grew up in the desert. What can
Yeah.
I say? Take another sip of his drink.
Yeah, I could see the sand doing that to you, I guess.
It's fine, though.
Yeah.
And with that, y'all's night starts to come to a close. Fang, you heading home or you going somewhere else?
Let's see. No, I think she'd probably just head home. Yeah.
All right, and how you getting there?
She'll turn to Lucas. You staying?
Maybe for a little bit, but if you want a chauffeur, I don't have to stay. I can always come back, too.
I mean, I leave that up to you. If you're comfy in your stool with your drink, you do you. Stop isn't far.
We'll bring you back.
Oh. Well, thank you.
And
And
then
she will get up. Oh,
You go ahead. I was gonna say the same thing.
So you're just gonna get up and wait for Lucas.
They just get up and as he's walking out, he'll just try to get Graves' attention for a second. I'll be back,
He gives you a little salute.
and then go.
And you all are able to make your way to Whitechapel. Is there any conversation you two wanted to have in the car, or are we going straight there?
I had nothing.
When are you gonna teach me to drive?
Well, I guess we've had plenty of time to do that. Anytime we have time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's find the time then.
Fine, we'll find the time. Maybe not when we're a little tipsy, but that might not be. I think
Yeah.
legally that's frowned upon. So
You literally do it like every day.
as once you know the rules, you don't have to follow them. So
I don't think that's how that works, really.
it's gotten me through so far. So don't do what I do.
Should you really be teaching me to drive then?
Any other day will be a little more sober, so it'll. I trust that.
Well, I trust that you wouldn't put my life in danger, so.
Oh, I would hope not. So
Yeah, well. That way, if we need a quick getaway, it's not just you and Cerveau. So I could
Would be
direct
good.
us to the nearest metro stop, and we can get away that way, but we might have to wait a few minutes.
it would be good for all three of us to be able to take over if need be. I agree with that. Like we said, we'll find a time.
Yeah. Cool.
And with that, you all are able to make it to Whitechapel. Fang, you are home.
I'm home. Well, thanks again. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And don't break any rules.
I won't tell you if I do.
All right. And she'll kind of just tap him on the shoulder. And she'll get out and head in.
And you are able to head in. Is there anything you wanted to do before you went to sleep?
She's going to pull out her agent and open up a conversation with Cerveau. And she's going to say, hey, not high priority, but could you look into a person called Inferno for me? You do that net stuff, right?
I think I'd still be awake. I would I'd reply and say, sure. Any other names? Or just
Jason.
Inferno?
Jason.
Okay. And I'll reply, give me a few days. I'll have something for you.
Thanks. You're a chum.
Anytime.
Told you I'd call you first.
You did. You did. You are a chum of your word. I would say it. I would type it out and think that sounds awkward, and I'd send it anyway. I'd be thinking like she'll read it better than I typed it.
She'll look at it. Yeah. And then just send a smiley face.
I think I'd leave it at that then. But I'm assuming because it was in writing, I got Inferno and I got Jason, however it's spelled.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And she's just gonna get ready for bed, play with her little robot cat, and go Betty bye.
And you're able to go Betty bye. And panning back to Lucas. Where are you going? You going back to the afterlife? You conking down somewhere?
Going back to the afterlife.
All right. Is there anything else you like to do at the afterlife or just the usual?
He was actually, when he would walk back in and sit back down, he would ask Graves if he can try the Eloise. I forget exactly what it was, but
He nods and gives you like this gentle smile, and he starts making this. It's like a whiskey sour with a red wine topper on it, with a big ice ball in the center. And he hands you the Eloise.
now Graves, I don't mean. Well, he'd take a drink of it first. Graves, I don't mean to pry, but when you mentioned her before, I mean, I was in my own head. I didn't think to ask. What happened to her?
You see a far off look on his face. He comes back, he looks around to make sure no one's really paying attention. I flatlined a gang member's leader as a part of my job, and they retaliated. Took her and my daughter.
Your daughter.
Yep.
Sorry. I didn't know.
Not many people do. He pulls out a little like picture from his wallet, and you see his family. You see a little blonde woman holding she looks to be about 5. And it's worn, like with folded like edges and everything. Little Bug and Eloise.
They're beautiful.
They are, aren't they?
Is that why you quit? Is that why you're here now?
The reason I'm here is he points to Rogue, who is sitting off in the corner doing her normal business. You always see her over there. She is like the best of the best fixers, solos. Like everybody wants to do business with her, and she's in her guarded little corner. She found me with the pistol in my mouth and told me that I shouldn't do that.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, me too.
I know we're both doing it, but for you, it's amazing that you're here and that, I mean, you see people and they're feeling down, you want to help them after everything. You've been great to me, and I haven't said thank you enough for that, so.
You're my chum. I'm always here for you. And I hope that you stay around for a very long time.
Well, I hope the same for you. So,
I ain't going anywhere.
oh, you better not. I would definitely hold that against you forever. So you gotta stay.
I plan to, and I'd hold it against you if you decided to leave too.
Not in the cards. Family's around, I'll be around.
You get better at carrying the weight eventually.
That's what I'm hoping for. Day by day. I mean, you've been through. You are in it yet. I believe you. Day by day. Day at a time.
He makes a drink, clinks it with your Eloise. He's got the same one. Day by day.
To your family.
To my family. And he gives another little clink. And to yours. Andrew included.
And he'll just go back to minding his drink, watching the news or something. Eventually calling it a night.
And you're able to call it a night, get situated in your combi, and head to sleep. And with that, Cerveau, what you doing with the rest of your evening?
I would say I was just winding down when I got the messages from Fang, and as soon as I responded, I would be a little bit excited because I have like something to look into. But then, also a little bit drunk. I think I'll go ahead and go to bed.
And you're able to head to sleep with the excitement of having someone else to kind of search up and look up and get their deets. But as you're going to sleep, you kind of get that uneasy feeling that you really wish you had taken that BD. As you kind of crave it.
Do I sleep? Do I get to sleep?
Takes you a little while as the excitement starts to wear off and you want that BD back on your head, but you are able to fall asleep and get a good night's rest for the most part. And you all wake up to a message from Rose Red. And it says, gotta go. Can't talk.
It's just blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it was just a drunk text. It's fine.
Yeah, how do you spell that?
I don't even know.
I want to put this in the notes. How do you spell that?
I guess BLEH with a bunch of time. Got another gig for you, Chooms. Please actually do this one. Arcturus has lost his Kiroshi eye. Actually, better put, his eye was klept by the owner of Sanderson's Deli. He's paying us well to klep it back and then delta out of there before anyone knows any better. Once you have klept the eye, place it in the drop box outside of Cubarama with the code PC Arcturus. Flicking you the location now. And she sends you the deets. She flicks you the deets for Sanderson's Deli, which is located in New Westbrook on the outskirts of Night City. He needs this done now. And Arcturus is ARCTURUS. And that was in your group chat.
I'll reply. Seems simple enough. Where are we meeting?
Where did you say it was?
It is in New Westbrook,
New West.
which is North Night City.
So Whitechapel wouldn't be a close meeting point then.
I mean, you all know where it is. And Pacifica to Whitechapel, and Lucas has to, well, being at the Afterlife, wouldn't have to drive too far south. So it could be a meeting point if you wanted to.
Well, Lucas would throw in the group chat that he can chauffeur yet again if someone want to be picked up, or we'll meet somewhere.
We can meet somewhere. Am I familiar with any sort of like bars or anything that people may know of in the North Westbrook area? New Westbrook?
I'll say you know of some bars here and there. Nothing of extreme note, but there's always bars you could find. What exactly are you looking for?
I want to find like a suggested meeting point, but I'll wait and see if Fang suggests Whitechapel, but I don't want to throw it out there because I don't want to be like, we're going to meet at your house and drag your business into our shit here. It just seems sort of presumptuous. So I think I would try to find some sort of like, hole in the wall bar that I may be aware of.
We'll say you know of a nondescript bar. Kind of discreet. No one really attends it. You're kind of surprised they're in business still.
Fang will respond, well, if Lucas, you're nearby, wouldn't mind a ride.
Be there
Otherwise,
soon.
I can take the metro.
I can be there soon.
Great.
And that bar was put into the group chat.
Yeah, I would put in doing just, what do we call it?
The klep.
The klep.
Fitting. All
That
right.
sounds dangerously close to a venereal disease, but okay.
I was thinking kleptomaniac. Okay.
Let's read it. The clap. The clap to the klep.
Hey, people remember it. It's called the klep. KLEP.
Damn autocorrect. Sorry.
We'll meet you there.
Sounds good. Wash your hands.
Wash your hoodie.
That actually reminds me. I will not wear that hoodie out. I'm going to get up my nicest hoodie, which has been washed within the past week, but worn a few times since, and wear it.
And you're able to get the nicer hoodie. If you wanted to go nicer, you still have those exact clothes you paid for last session.
Yeah, but it seems a little bit much to go to a deli.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So you're able to get your nicer hoodie on. And are you taking the metro to get there?
I would, yeah, close to stop up in New Westbrook.
All right. Yeah, you're able to get pretty close to it with the metro. And Lucas goes and gets Fang. Is there any conversation you want to have the next morning, Lucas and Fang, as you two are riding together? Or do y'all want to just go straight there?
I don't think I have anything.
Y'all go to the klep, and this is just a small hole in the wall bar. It looks like it was kind of this dive-in place that isn't really that great, but you all are able to meet outside of it.
It was close. Appreciate y'all meeting me here.
Yeah. Looks like a great place.
It's a place.
It's a nice hoodie you have.
Broke out the big guns for this
Yeah.
one. You know,
For the deli.
I can take a hint. The other one will be washed or burned. Haven't decided.
That thing could probably burn for a few weeks.
Yeah, it's just I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing, and then I just keep saying, "Oh, tomorrow," and then I don't have any stuff in my place. I gotta walk down the street. It's so far. I don't carry change. Yeah,
Sounds awful.
somehow I make it.
You do. And I am so proud of you.
I appreciate that. I sense a hint of sarcasm, but I
No.
appreciate it nonetheless.
There's no sarcasm at all.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Hey, we all fight our own demons. Yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a survivor when it comes to my clothes.
Yeah. Laundromat can really get you.
Yeah, it's yeah. So they got eyeballs. We gotta go get back, or singular eye. Which what is a deli owner? This has got to be some kind of personal feud. I mean,
Yeah. I don't know, but seems like they want it on the low, so.
yeah. How do you even get someone's eye? I mean, I don't know. Fang, you've probably installed these things. Like, how do you get away with someone's eye?
How easy is it to take out a Kiroshi eye?
It is not easy at all. And you know, the only way to get a Kiroshi out pretty much is to have a Ripper Duck.
Okay, well, I mean, I've worked with Kiroshi before. Kind of need a Ripper Doc if you're gonna take it out, so maybe this guy got knocked out, brought to a Ripper, took it out, they dropped him somewhere.
Damn, that's tough. That's rough. That's got to be a feud. But I don't know. It's a deli. How bad could it be, right?
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too far from here. So I guess we just sort of what's the play here? We're just gonna like act like we're going in for lunch, scope the place out, or going in loud.
Well, seems like Double R wants it on the hush. So
Yeah, that makes
maybe
sense.
scoping it out for lunch makes sense and figuring something out after.
Yeah, I haven't been to this place. I don't know if either one of you have, but
Nope.
You telling me is the first I've heard of it, so I'm just as unfamiliar as you both are.
well, I guess we'll find out what's in here. Again, it's a deli. It should just be like what, lunch meat and bread,
Yeah,
And an
that's all that's
eyeball.
in there.
Yeah.
and an eyeball, hopefully. Is it within like walking distance, or we need to drive there?
Roll me a d10. If it's 5 or higher, you can walk. If it's lower, you need to drive.
Me?
Yes.
I rolled a 9.
You can walk.
Well, it's right over there. Should be able to get back here for a getaway if we need to, but again, you know, hopefully they won't know we're getting away.
Yeah, that's the plan or the goal.
If we want to keep it on the down low, and if we're good at our job, we won't need to make a quick getaway. So
Exactly.
it'll go according to plan. whatever that is when we make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one seems pretty simple. No distractions. No. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't speak too much.
Let's get there first.
Yeah. Agree. We'll start walking that way.
All right. And as you all start walking to Sanderson's Deli, you finally do walk up to it. You're kind of on the outskirts of Night City, so it's not very well taken care of. This place has garbage in the streets. It's not very nice, but I mean, nothing in Night City really is. It's a small hole in the wall in a much larger building. And you can see from the windows there it is a tiny little deli. There are little tables that some people are sitting at and having lunch. Do you all walk in, or are you scoping the place out on the outside?
There's a lot of people outside. Is it pretty busy?
It's not extremely busy. No one's technically outside at the moment. Somebody will probably walk by, within a few minutes or so. But like, it's not a really busy part of town. You're kind of on the outskirts. You get the sense not a whole lot of people come out here.
So you said it's part. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say unless they're locals.
But you said it's part of a bigger building. So is there a back?
You can assume if there's a front, there is a back to the building.
Okay. Is there a direct entrance to the back of the deli?
Not that you can see because you're at the front.
There's only a front. It's a 2D cardboard cutout. It's an illusion.
It's a little movie set.
But you're at the front, so you can't see the back. But you can go to the back if you would like.
Okay. Well, should we scope the front or scope around? Do we just go in?
Do we see like alleyways around it? We could easily like look around without looking like we're trespassing.
There are alleyways that kind of look like they're very garbage filled, but there is an alleyway on both sides. It's kind of like this large 2-story building that has like an open space on the sides and then another building next to it.
Okay. We could probably scope the alleys, see if anything, a door, a window, anything out of the way. And this one, like, I don't see a fence or anything, so it's not like we're trespassing.
Yeah, in case we can't go quiet, then it'd be nice to know of any other exits.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
If y'all are doing that, roll me perception as you all are going down these alleyways. And a stealth if you're trying not to get caught by anything.
I would do both, yeah.
Uh, 21 for stealth. And what was the other one you said?
Perception.
Perception. 14.
My perception is 15. My stealth is a 1.
Okay.
Perception 24, stealth 15. I crit on that first one.
Ooh. Okay. And 15 for stealth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. With the stealth of a 1, however, everybody else rolled a 14 or 21 and a 15. You all can kind of tell that, like, you can kind of guide Fang to be a little bit more stealthy if you wish. Like, it's almost like she goes to step on like a piece of glass and it crunches underneath her feet. So you all are able to make sure that Fang knows, like, hey, this is how we're going in. So you all are able to be stealthy with your group stealth. However, with those perception checks, all the perception checks are really good. We're going to start with the 14 perception. As you're walking back, you do see a camera with a 14, Lucas, on the right-hand side that is kind of focusing into this alleyway. With a 15 perception, Fang, There's a smell here that's not quite deli-like that you are very comfortable with. And I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. And with a 24 perception, Cerveau, you see bags in the back that aren't filled with deli meat. It's like it's just slightly poking out. But you know that's not deli meat or synth meat or deli anything.
Is it people meat?
Yeah.
I'll point it out. Definitely. I don't think that's, hopefully that's not on the menu.
Point out the camera too.
Is the camera covering like a door or anything, or is it just like covering the bodies?
It is covering this whole back alley.
So perhaps we're not supposed to be back here.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe they want to at least keep an eye on their stockpile, whatever this is.
Are we in view of the camera? Like the camera can see us?
With y'all's perception checks, it's aimed at the alleyway. And I'm assuming y'all are kind of like at the very beginning of the alleyway. So not yet.
Okay.
I mean, from the looks of this, I think Arcturus is lucky he's alive to want his eye back. That's a lot of scrap back there.
Yeah. Kind of has me thinking that someone's operating outside of this deli.
Yeah, and they have to know about it.
Maybe I don't want lunch here.
Yeah, I'm convinced. You've convinced me. I'm not one for delis much anyway.
I wasn't on the market for a new deli, so it's good. I'm good.
No, I bet this place is.
Well,
I don't know. I
gotta
won't finish that.
we probably should see what it's like inside, though. Maybe they just have bottled drinks that haven't been opened.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see an entrance back here, so I think we kind of have to check the front. But someone's dumping or something back here. This is an alleyway, though. They're not being really discreet about it. I mean, unless you wander down an alleyway, which is not always a good idea in Night City, but. Huh.
Do you all continue down the alleyway past the camera or no?
Can I run scanner?
Roll me interface.
10.
With a 10, there is not an access point out here.
And I would just share, like, I don't think I can shut that camera down. So unless we can stay out of its FOV, I don't know if we can go back there. Unless you want to shoot it.
That wouldn't be the most low key of things to do, though.
No. But I have an idea that I'll make a note. I have an idea. Not for now, but in the future.
Do we want to try to get back there, see what else is there? I could try and slink back there. I mean, well, I guess first, does it seem like you can get by without, like, being in the camera's direct vision, or
You would need to roll in athletics because it covers the whole ground.
oh, okay.
You would have to roll like some kind of athletics to maybe like get up on the wall, maybe like shimmy across like window sills and things like that on the second level.
That's possible.
If you want to try, go for it.
By all means.
Okay, is a bad idea, good idea?
Well, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, I don't think an alarm's going to go off. Maybe they'll. I don't know. It's a deli.
People do weird shit all the time in Night City.
All right, then weird shit will do.
TV is going to be a 16 to stay out of line of sight of that camera.
Well, we failed that. We got a 14.
Oh.
It's almost like you start shimmying across and you do go across as you're able to climb up this. It's almost like a brick wall type situation. You're able to find like the little holes and everything that you need to climb in order to get up a little high, but you don't go quite high enough as and you two will be able to see this. Your feet kind of don't quite go high enough in order to get out of line of sight of that camera.
Is the camera compared to where Lucas is right now? And how far is that gap between like the sides of the buildings?
Sides
Like,
of the
how wide is
buildings, we're going to say it's about 10 feet wide.
Okay. It doesn't matter anymore. All right. I guess if we've been seen, we're going to, I guess, keep going then. Just to see what's
You wanna
back there.
kick the camera out?
I was going to try and jump and take a bat and hit it or something. I don't know. But that might be a bit too far out of my range.
Yeah, I was about to say that'd be a really high DV with 10 feet.
I'll break a leg on the way down too, so I won't do that.
But you are on the other side of the camera.
Okay. Is what's on the other side?
When you get to the other side, you do find another doorway that leads to the back. But there is no side door. There is a back door. And with your perception check from earlier, there is another camera focusing on that back door.
All right, then I guess we'll just try to make it back. We won't mess with the other camera in the door, but we know there's a door, so we'll just try to make it back.
All right. Roll me another athletics. +2 since you've done this before.
Oh, I wish I could have rolled that the first time. That was a crit. My goodness. I don't know, something over 20.
Something over 20. Yeah, you're fine. You're able to make your way across, and it's almost like very elegantly. You all see very acrobatically, very athletically. Lucas makes it back to where you all are.
I was supposed to do that the first time.
Yeah. I mean, you looked cool the second time, for sure.
Yeah, totally redeemed yourself.
Still footage of me failing, but it's whatever. It's fine. But he'd share the information of the camera in the door back there as well.
Maybe a way out. Potentially, if we need it.
Also, just a way out in case we scare someone. Someone is on the run. We know of it.
Yeah, good to know. So I guess we're just gonna be deli customers today.
Yeah, I mean, walk in, see what's on the menu, order something. Maybe you do that scanning shit you do and find some cool tech thing to plug into.
I'll give it a shot. I mean, place has got cameras, but I don't know if delis are very state of the art. looks a little shitty around here.
Well, with what could be happening inside this deli, it's possible it's just a front for a whole other operation.
Yeah, true. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can just talk our way through it. I mean, we're all pretty quick-witted. You two are very quick-witted. I'm witted, but not quickly.
I have a 3 cool, okay?
You've applied a number to your coolness? What's the scale?
Hey, that coolness has gotten you out of a bad situation before.
On a scale of 3, that's good.
But I guess walking around to the front then.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll play it cool.
Okay.
All right. You all walking in?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You all walk in. And as you walk in, there are those few tables with a few people eating their lunches of what appears to be like synth meat sandwiches. There is one person behind the counter taking orders, and you can see just slightly into the kitchen. But this deli is a lot smaller than outside makes it appear.
Set up as far as like the separation between the dining area and back of the house. Is it like a counter? Is it like one of those like glass deli stand things? What does it look like? Something we could like jump over?
I will say you all can actually go to roll 20.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
There's a deli fight.
Just to get an
Fine.
idea
We're
of
about
what
to
you
eat
can
fresh.
see.
So Blue is the guy behind the counter taking orders.
Yeah, so you have somebody behind the counter taking orders, and you see a few people at the tables eating and enjoying their deli sandwiches and their sodas or synth water or whatever they're drinking. But yeah, you can see somebody behind the counter who is taking orders and a little bit into the kitchen. So you currently see 2 people. One person's in the kitchen and the other person is behind the counter.
I don't think there's any sort of visual representation to it or signal, so I'm just going to go ahead and do scanner as soon as we walk in.
Roll me interface.
7.
With a 7, you see the one behind the counter.
That's risky. Okay. I'll discreetly just sort of under my breath be like, I don't see anywhere for me to do my thing. Maybe somebody want to order something or talk to them, or what do we think?
I think it would be a little weird if we came in here and didn't order anything. So Fang will walk up to the counter, and I assumed, is there a menu behind him or something?
Yeah, there's a menu, and it's just common like deli items.
Okay. She'll look up at the menu and just kind of like she's thinking real hard about it. She doesn't know what she wants to get, and she's gonna kind of like look around as well and see if there's anything else of note that she can pick up.
Roll me a perception check and roll me an acting.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do perception first. 11 for perception. Heaven for acting.
Don't worry, he crit failed. So The person behind the counter seems to think that you're just taking your time, and he's just kind of twiddling his thumbs watching you, and kind of just gives you like a little shrug, and then no one's in line, so he just lets you stand there. But with your perception, you can see another door behind the kitchen. So like this line of sight you all have through the dining hall into the kitchen, there is a door back there. But that is all you can see with your current perception roll.
Okay. Well, I think I'll take number 2.
And in a very thick Hispanic accent, 10 eddies.
She'll flick over the 10 eddies.
And then he gives you a little number to take to your seat. It'll be out shortly.
Thank you much.
Mm-hmm.
And she will walk over to a table that it looks like some of these tables can see into the kitchen. Yes. Okay. So she might pick a table that has a view, if she can, like as much of the back as she can of the kitchen.
All right, so you can choose the table. There is 3 rows of 3. The middle one on the far left side of the deli would probably get you the most view.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. So she will flop a squat and just look around. Where does she want to sit? She'll sit here. And she'll just kind of look around as she waits for her food to come out and see if there's anything else that she can pick up now that she's closer.
All right. Roll me another perception check.
13?
With a 13, as you're looking back there, you don't see too much else happening at the moment. You see the person behind the stove and everything making your sandwich for you. It is open space, so you can see her doing that. And you do see her walk out and deliver your food to you. It's very quick to make. It is warm. It smells pretty good. Seems like they actually, at least from what you can smell and from what you can see right now, make pretty decent deli sandwiches.
Okay. She's gonna take out her agent real quick and mention the back door that she saw, kind of, right? She saw that extra back door in the kitchen.
Yes, you did see the extra back door in the kitchen, and that extra back door is right there.
Okay. So she'll just take out her agent and type, there's an extra door in the kitchen. Food actually looks pretty good.
The little entranceway into the kitchen, is that just an open doorway? Is there anything there like saloon doors or anything?
That is just an open door.
Okay.
It looks like it can close, but currently they have it propped open, and that way they can deliver food to your tables.
What are you thinking, Cerveau? What do you want to do?
I don't know. The only access point here is behind the counter. It's really risky. Even if we could somehow distract him. I don't know. What if there's a way we can just sneak into the kitchen? Can we see the worker in the kitchen when we walked in? Maybe not now.
You can, yeah, so like if you're, everything you can see currently is what you can see from where you are.
Can I respond to Fang's message and say, can you see how many are in the kitchen?
She will look up and just kind of act like she's shifting in her chair to peek around.
Roll me another perception check.
17.
With that perception check, you do see another person in the kitchen.
Okay. So she will respond to in the kitchen.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll walk up to the counter and follow Fang's lead.
He just looks at you.
You get food here?
He points to the menu behind him and gives you a what the fuck look.
What do you like to get here?
In a very thick Hispanic accent. 4.
4 of what?
Number 4.
4 number 4s. That's a lot. It must be pretty good. You got any like vegetarian options?
Number 10.
Okay. Can I get a number 10, but add a little bit of synth meat on there for me?
What kind of synth meat do you want?
Closest thing to a pig.
That is pork. Okay. And you do notice that there is a sandwich with the exact same thing as a vegetarian option with pork. And the vegetarian one actually is more expensive. So he charges you the one for the vegetarian. And then he adds a plus protein.
And I'll lean in and say, when you order it that way, you get a better deal. So, and I'll wink at him.
15 eddies.
I'll give him 15 eddies. Yeah. So I just go back there and pick it up.
Here's your number. They will deliver it to you.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. And I'll walk off and I'll try to find, I think I'll go to the back middle table, like right up here, and try to get a view of the kitchen.
All right. Roll me perception.
$10.
More of the kitchen has been revealed to you.
Is that thing in the corner of significance? Do I know what it is? Or is it just scenery? Oh, is that? Oh, that. I didn't see that. Is that part of a door? Both.
This is a sink. Oh, excuse me. This is a sink. That is part of a door.
Okay. And I'll message the group and say, I see another door on the adjacent wall.
I guess we'll do the same thing. We'll go up and get something, and then sit at a table.
He just looks at you.
Turkey, white, lettuce, onion, mustard.
10 eddies.
Gives him the 10.
He gives you a number, and you're able to go sit down.
I think we'll do. I think we'll do the bottom right table, I guess, on the right side. I can move myself. What am I doing? Like, I don't know. I don't know where that'd be. One of those two.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Uh, 10. No, 9.
As with where you are sitting, that has now been revealed to you. And at this time, Cerveau, you have someone bring out your food. They put it on your table for you.
Where does it come out of? The kitchen?
Comes out of the kitchen.
Is it one of those people that I see that brings it, or someone else?
She brings it to you.
Okay. Does she say anything?
Nope, she just delivers it.
Can I stop her as she delivers it and say, "Thank you. You come here often?"
She just looks around. I work here.
Cool. Are you hiring?
We are not.
Pity. Cool. Thanks for the grub.
Anytime. And she goes back to the kitchen. And with that, is anybody doing anything? Lucas, you do not have your food quite yet.
We didn't see a door on that side of the building on the exterior, did we?
No.
Wait, which side? The door that Cerveau saw? Or the little piece of door?
Little piece of door on the bottom is what I'm talking about. We didn't see a door on that side of the exterior, did we?
No.
But we did on the back one that Fang first saw.
Mm-hmm. That Lucas saw.
Sorry, Fang saw it from the inside. Lucas saw it from the outside, yeah.
But I will say, you don't know if that is the back door.
Is there any way we would be able to tell, like spatial awareness or anything like that?
So we'll go with a deduction.
Deduction. Oh. 14.
With a 14, you know that's not that back door.
Damn, okay. Place got a real ass on it. It just keeps going. It looks like it's going to stop. It just keeps going.
And at this time, Lucas, she brings your food out to you. And it actually does seem like a decent deli turkey sandwich with onions.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, I've been coming here a little while. How often is the owner here? I've loved this place, and I've been meaning to give him a few compliments.
Well, I can pass that on for you.
Oh, I can't do it myself.
Roll me a persuasion.
Uh, 19.
I can see if I can get him to come out.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit. I wanna eat this, and then yeah, maybe he can come out after. We'll love to shake his hand, tell him what a good job he's doing. I mean, you're doing a great job too.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll let him know, and once we finish your meal, I'll see if I can get him to come out here.
Thank you very much.
And she goes back to the back and disappears.
Then I'll send a message in the group chat. Might have been able to get the owner to come out and talk to me for a little bit. It's a spur of the moment thing. I don't really know what I'm trying to do, but it's happening.
Go for it. Do we see what door she goes into?
You do not.
And I'll reply, I say roll with it. I'm fresh out currently. Still looking around.
The only idea I had. Not a very well thought out one.
Is there like a bathroom door?
There is a small bathroom towards the front that you can find. I don't have it on the map, but yeah, you can find a small door to the bathroom. The front right. Or the top right.
Top right. Okay. Bathroom over there. Hmm. Uh, she'll get up and she'll go to the bathroom, just kind of check it out and see if there's like a vent or anything.
All right. Roll me a perception check. It's a little bathroom, so the DV isn't very high, but this is more so to see, like, is it just a vent or is it actually an air duct?
18.
Ooh, with an 18, yes, you do find a vent that if you push yourself hard enough, you could probably get through.
She is 5'4". Very small.
Very petite.
Petite. So she'll put that in the group chat. Vent in bathroom. I could probably squeeze in.
I say try it. I mean, it seems like we're a little short on ideas. Just don't get stuck or don't fall. That'd be a tough one to talk your way out of.
Yeah. Here goes nothing. She puts in the chat and she will start climbing inside the vent.
Roll me an athletics and a stealth check.
Okay, I'll do. Where's that? Just saw it. Oh, there's body skills. Yeah. 16 for athletics.
All right, with your 16 for athletics, you are able to get up there. Now let's see how quiet you can be while getting the vent off.
Okay.
I have to ask, have you locked the bathroom door?
Well, yeah, 'cause she's not gonna let anyone go in there. I'm assuming it's a single bathroom since
It is
it's
a
small.
small bathroom, so it is a single.
Yeah, she would have locked the door for sure. Oh, I crit. Okay. So that's what did I... 23 for stealth.
All right, 23 for stealth. You are currently in the air vent. Where are you going?
So I guess I imagine there's only one way she can go right now. So I guess she'll just kind of keep following it until there seems to be a fork.
All right. With the fork, it's pretty much immediate as you
Okay.
get up in the vent, and it's not necessarily even a fork. It pretty much immediately goes left.
Okay. She will follow the vent.
And as you follow the vent for Fang, all of that becomes available to you. And being a med tech, you know these are body part freezers.
Okay. Can she like deduce, I guess, that they are like harvesting organic body parts? Or
Roll me a deduction.
deduction. 17.
With a 17, this is more so like very important organic parts have been put into these freezers, as the freezers are open clad and you can actually see into them. So like black market organs, not necessarily all the other things that you can get, but the very important ones. And there's also some cybernetics that have been put on ice pretty much to make sure that they are ready to be implanted as you take that left. And as you keep on going, you do reach a fork. It goes right and it goes left. Which way are you going to head?
Does the one that goes right lead more into that room?
Slightly. As you You get the idea with that deduction too that it would only lead into that room.
Okay. I guess so. She will go to. She'll go to the left, right? Yeah, and see what else she can find in the building.
As you take that left, all of that becomes visible to you. As this is a Ripper Dock station, you know those operation systems, those tables very well. This is a hidden Ripper Dock behind a deli.
All right. Okay. Well, now that she sees that, is she able to take out her agent?
It's pretty tight in here, so I would, if you're taking out your agent before you get out of this vent, I'm going to need another stealth check.
Mm-hmm. She will wait then. And she will, so noticing that it's very tight, and not wanting to make any more noise, she will back up and make her way back to the bathroom.
I do have to ask before you start making your way back, there is another fork.
Oh, is there another fork?
There is another fork that goes to the left again.
Oh. Yes, she'll crawl over to the left. Oh my god.
As you crawl over to the left, all of this becomes visible to you. And you get the sense that this is the office. And the lady that Lucas was talking to is currently talking to the boss.
Okay. Okay. So with seeing the cyberware parts on the top of the map, could she assume that the Kiroshi eye that they're looking for is in that room?
Roll me a perception check.
With
With a 14, as you're passing this room, you see a Kiroshi right there.
on the desk
On the
of
desk.
the owner? Oh, like right in front of him, like right here.
Do you see the blue circle?
Blue circle. Oh, I was zoomed in. Okay. Yes. Oh, there is an eyeball. Look at that. Wow. Cool. Okay, so there's the eyeball. Interesting. All right. So now that she has seen, there's no other ducks or whatever.
Not
Okay.
here. You'd have to go all the way back. And as you're making your way back, I need another stealth roll.
Oh, jeez. I was hoping it would carry over.
Because you are backing up now.
I know. Okay. Big money. Two.
Oh,
Failed.
with a 2. You, as you're making your way back, that metal creaks. And you see Boss Man look up. And you see him pull out a gun and he's going to shoot at the air duct. Where would you like to be?
Can I be back at my chair? Okay, so I would imagine I need to be in a spot that's like in where I can see the eye. So maybe like I can see both of them. So probably, does that seem like a good spot?
We're going to say that that's a good spot, and he is 20 meters away. He just pulls out a little pistol and takes his shot. 4. He failed. So that's going to be a 1 plus 10 minus 5. So we have 5 plus 6. And at 20 meters, he is not going to hit. As that you see on the vent you're in, you hear a ricochet of like a pistol. And it comes through like right where your head was a few moments ago. Is where that bullet hole goes through the vent.
Okay.
Roll me another stealth check to see if you get noticed, and Cerveau.
Do we hear a gunshot in the dining room?
I'm going to say yes, but you don't know if it's in the building or if it's outside because, you know, there's always kinds of fireworks in Night City. So roll me a perception check. The DV is going to be a 11 to see if you get the sense of Fang's in the vents and they just shot at Fang in the vent.
14.
I got 11.
You got 11. All right, with those two rolls, you get the sense that Fang just got shot at. And what was your stealth roll, Fang?
14.
14 as you go quiet. All right, he rolled a 12 as he shot at it. And you can tell he's looking at it as you kind of like have hunkered down and probably are trying to not breathe. He's looking at it and he looks over at the woman he's talking to. And in a very thick accent. Guess it was just a mouse.
Okay. And with that, I think Fang, she'll start making her way back out.
Roll me one more stealth check.
Can I message the group as well and say, tell me you're okay?
As you message the group, tell me you're okay. Fang, is your phone on loud, vibrate, or silent?
Personally, I'll go with my personal settings. It's on vibrate with the volume pretty low.
It's on vibrate with pretty low. Roll me a stealth check with -1.
Okay. $12.
Alrighty. All right, as you're backing out, the Ripper Doc looks up for a second at where you're crawling at, shakes her head, and then as you keep going back, this guy looks directly in your position as he just stares at the vent. And you can tell his eyesight is following you.
Oh. I think she might hold for a second.
And as you catch on to that he is following you, roll me another stealth check.
$15.
He stares at you for a good few moments, or at that part of the vent you're in. And you can tell he's just watching. He doesn't seem to know if it was a creak in the vent, if it was the air conditioning turning on, but he's just staring in that one spot.
Okay. So he's got his eyes on her and isn't looking away.
He's not looking away. He's watching to see if anything else moves.
Okay. I think she's going to try to wait him out.
Wait him out. Alrighty. And while you are waiting him out, Lucas and Cerveau, y'all see somebody going up to the bathroom and start knocking on it.
Like another patron or?
Another patron. And as like they're knocking on it, Chum, you've been in there a while. Can I have the bathroom, please? There's only one in this place. Like, if you've got to have problems, go somewhere else. There's other people here.
Am I right by the bathroom there?
You're right by the bathroom.
I'm going to walk over and say, I'm sure she'll be done soon. I mean, you don't want to rush this sort of thing. She ran in there pretty quickly. I think she got the number 4. And it could be life or death right now. So you don't want to add any stress to the situation.
What's wrong with the number 4? I got the number 4.
Well, no wonder you need to go in there, but try to hang on as much as you can because it's, I don't know, something about it. I didn't get the number 4. I got the 10.
Roll me a persuasion. You need to beat a 7.
I just don't need to crit fail then because mine's a 9. Plus 8, 17.
Well, I really gotta go, and she's been in there so long. How do you know what she ordered?
I saw him bring it out to her. She's sitting like right over there.
Why are you paying attention to another woman at another table?
I'm observant of my surroundings.
So you're okay. So you're just one of those people. This person just starts talking your ear off about how you're a people watcher, and that's kind of creepy.
I try to hold the conversation as long as I can to distract from, hopefully they're not making a scene, and I'm trying to calm it. I'm trying to de-escalate.
She is kind of making a scene. Like, she's got to go to the bathroom. She almost looks like she's been drinking, too, as she's really got to go. And Lucas, you see that happening. Fang, you can hear it.
Does it seem like anyone else... I mean, I assume not at this point, but does it seem like anyone else was alerted by a possible gunshot inside?
It doesn't seem so. It's almost like people around here are used to it.
Okay. I don't know. Before, I kind of figured that Lucas would just be kind of leaning back in his chair, but after the gunshot, he's probably sitting up waiting for another anything, and he has his hand in his pocket where his heavy pistol would be, just ready.
Roll me a perception check.
14.
With a 14, you do see the person behind the bar touching a little headpiece, the kind that you all had when you all were at Luna Noir. So you get the sense they all wear headpieces together, which isn't uncommon in a restaurant setting. But you all are kind of getting the idea this isn't just a restaurant as you see the clicking to the side. You can't tell what they're like talking about, but he doesn't move.
Maybe no, I think he'll stay put for now. But he's ready.
But he's ready. All right, and with that, Fang, go ahead and roll me another stealth check. You need to beat a 12.
Got an 11.
As you start to move, this person right here is just watching.
Yellow or?
Yellow.
Okay.
As we're gonna say, you're about right there. He's just still watching as he hears it creak. And you notice he starts pulling out he goes across the room and grabs like a broom. And you get the sense, roll me a deduction actually.
$18.
With an 18, you know he's going to get a broom to start poking at the vent to see if it actually moves up or if somebody's weight is in it. So you're on a time crunch now.
Okay, so as he's walking to get that broom, can I start to kind of make my way back?
Roll me another stealth check.
$15.
He crit for a 27. As you start moving and he turns his face back around to you, and you notice that he calls the other person over. And he kind of does like a little face as they both start walking to where Fang is in the air duct. What is Fang doing?
Can Fang reach into her pocket and pull out her agent?
You may. It's a little tough squeeze, so you will make noise, but it seems like they already know you're there.
So I was kind of thinking. But she's really close to the bathroom vent.
You are really close to the bathroom vent exit.
Okay, cool. So she's going to take out her agent and she'll say, almost back in the bathroom, been noticed though. Maybe cause distraction?
Am I still talking to the bathroom person?
You are.
Is the bathroom person being loud?
They're being loud enough. I mean, it's a small deli. Think like a tiny Subway.
All you if you got something.
Okay, I didn't want to. God, all over the place again. Okay. I think we'll take what's left of. Oh man, I don't know if this will be enough. Take what's left of the sandwich, and we're gonna walk kind of over here. So that you said this is just open, right? This door is just open here?
The door is just open, yes.
I don't know, however far I can get in.
5, 10.
And-
What's your move?
I think it's what, 5?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, you can technically use an action to dash and get there.
Like, oh, to right. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll just we'll take our sandwich, and we'll just throw it if we can.
I want to see where this goes. Go for it.
I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
As you walked into the kitchen and are like like getting set up to throw your sandwich.
Maybe Lucas will get kicked out and no one will shoot the vent. I don't know.
Okay, who are you throwing
Someone's
it?
getting violent elsewhere. Oh god.
Who are you throwing it?
We're gonna throw it at Green.
All right, you throw it at Green, and it hits Green in the face, and Green just turns around at you and just gives you a, like, you can tell he's armored, like he's a bodyguard type situation, and he just looks at you dumbfounded. What the?
Sandwich was shit. That was the worst one I've ever had.
And at this time, these two are walking around the corner because you said it was so great that you wanted to talk to the chef. And they both see you throw this sandwich at Green. And Boss Man just, like, Green is looking at you dumbfounded. Like, he's never had somebody throw a sandwich at him. And the Boss Man just stares at you. Couldn't you have found something else to throw? Why are we throwing sandwiches in my establishment?
The sandwich was just so shit, I wanted him to taste it. Because there's no way you're selling this shit here.
And the lady next to you is just standing there kind of dumbfounded too. I thought you really liked it just 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, well, I realized today's opposite day. This is shit.
Roll me persuasion.
I don't know what I'm doing. 16.
All right, with a 16, that is a pretty high roll. So hearing all this distraction outside, these two come through the wall too, as they have forgotten what was in the vent, and they come out as well, as somebody has come into their kitchen and started throwing sandwiches.
Do we hear that in the dining area?
I think everybody hears it.
I think I'd look at the lady and be like, I think he got the number 4 too. And I'm gonna start walking over there. Just like a curious onlooker. Like, what's all this commotion?
Almost like all of her worries, all of her penis has just kind of gone away. She's just,
What? What?
It did come out penis, didn't it? Oh god, okay.
That wouldn't have been my choice of words.
Wisdomness penis. Oh.
Her penis went away. What does that even mean?
Her bladder is forgotten about. Okay.
To pee, I'll be right back.
I wasn't aware I could see it at the time.
Everything's fine. All right. As she no longer has to pee, all of her pee worries have gone away. She follows you. Where are you going?
I guess I would walk over towards the opening, maybe like right around there or so.
Okay, she goes.
Trying to again play the part of a concerned onlooker.
All right, and she's being a concerned onlooker as well, as Lucas is throwing a sandwich at Green's face. And Fang, they have left. You have the opportunity to get out.
She's gonna take it.
And you're able to get out of the vent and into the bathroom. Where are you going now?
If she can, she's gonna put the vent cover back on, I think. Just in case. And then she's gonna flush the toilet, wash her hands, and come out of the door. And because she heard that whole interaction between Cerveau and that lady, right? So she'll come out just kind of holding her stomach like, oh.
And you're able to do that. And while you're doing that, Lucas, how are you de-escalating the fact that you now have 5 people in this room with you?
Is he able to see that Fang is now out of the bathroom? Like, if he's looking around?
Oh, what's that face for?
I just thought of something else that I could have done. Well, actually, so the vents that are in that office, could she like fit through them as well, or are they like really small vents?
They technically have the same kind of opening as the one in the bathroom.
Oh, but then she'd have to figure out how to get back up in there.
You already know how to get up in there, but you can't close the vent behind you.
Well, because I don't, should I tell you my plan?
You can.
Because I wasn't sure. I don't know if it's possible. Because if now everyone is in the kitchen, but well, if Lucas is causing a distraction, my thought was she could go back through the vents into the office, take off one of the vents, hop down, grab the eye, get back up into the vent, crawl her way back to the back.
The thing with that is it's about a 10-foot drop.
Yes, that's
Or
what I was
10-meter drop.
wondering. Was if she would be able to get back up and make it work. Okay, so she's out of the bathroom. She's holding her tummy. She got indigestion. She IBS girly.
And as Fang is having IBS issues at the current moment with that number 4, Lucas, what are you doing to get your ass out of this?
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. So if he's able to see that Fang is now out of the bathroom, that she's back out there, he'd like, and this is all like acting, but he would act a little intimidated now that there's like 5 people around him, and just kind of take a step back and like, okay, you know, it wasn't a good sandwich. Like, what do you guys do? Like, can I get a free one? Hey, can I get a new one? Something, right? What do you guys do in this situation?
And they're all just kind of looking at you dumbfounded because, again, this is the first time somebody has come into the back of their kitchen and thrown a sandwich into one of their faces. So they're just kind of looking at you funny. But then the boss goes over to the kitchen section and looks at you and with a very thick accent, "If it'll get you out of my kitchen, what would you like?" And also roll me an acting to see if he picks up on what you were doing.
Okay. Am I close enough to hear any of the conversation that Cerveau had with the lady?
Roll me a perception check for that one.
Okay, for that one.
The penis lady.
Yeah, the woman who just lost her meat. 11.
11. Alrighty. Is that perception or acting?
Oh, that one is the perception. Sorry.
Perception. Okay, with the perception, I do think you hear penis lady.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Where's acting? 8 for acting. It was a crit fail.
All right. He rolled a 12 as he's just watching you very intently.
And he's just gonna say in response to what the boss said, "I hear the number 4 is good. Take that."
You hear the lady from outside. "Apparently, number 4 gave that lady the shits."
Oh, is that right?
Well, I had to go to the bathroom, and then, she wasn't in there. Like, she was barely shitting the place down. So, I guess so.
Maybe I won't have anything. Maybe you guys just have bad meat. I think I'll just go. You know, I don't know if I'll come here again. That's fine.
And you see the boss man walks to you. Let me escort you out.
Oh, okay. I was armed with a sandwich. I'm really dangerous. You're right.
Roll me a conceal to see how well you hid your gun.
Oh no. Uh, 12.
He rolled an 8. He doesn't see it. Well, as you heard, number 4 can be pretty dangerous today.
I guess so. Maybe it's good that just not around for it. Maybe that's a good thing.
And he is going to start escorting you out.
And I guess as he's walking out, you're just gonna give a look to Fang and Cerveau, just like, did that work? He's just walking out.
And we're going to follow you as we go out. And as soon as you go out and that door closes, you feel a gun onto your side.
Okay. We're gonna turn our head to see, is it the boss man or what?
Yeah, Bossman escorted you out, and as soon as that door closed, he's got a gun in your side, like right into your rib cage, and pointed up.
All right, sorry, maybe. All right, the sandwich wasn't that bad.
Who sent you?
Who sent me? I was just here for a sandwich. And yeah, like I said, it was fine. It was actually fine.
Roll me a persuasion check, and you need to beat a 13.
Persuasion. Okay, 16.
He nods his head. Don't come back to my establishment again.
After being threatened with a gun, I probably won't. It's usually not a good way to keep business, but okay. And if he can, he'll take a few steps away.
He lets you, he starts putting his gun away, and he just stares you down, waiting for you to leave.
Oh, he'll keep walking then, I guess.
All right, and Lucas is walking away, but you all have the boss man out. As we're going to put them right there. They are no longer on the map. What are Fang and Cerveau doing?
Are the front doors clear? Could we have seen the interaction in any way?
Roll me a perception, but take a -2 to your roll, because it is a bit of a frosted glass.
8.
You don't say anything.
Ooh, can I do that as well? Being a little closer to the door.
-2 to your roll still.
Okay. You said perception?
Yep.
$13.
With 13, you do see that interaction and Lucas starting walking away. You don't get all the details with that, but you do see Lucas starting to walk away, and it looks like the guy is putting something into his pocket.
Dream. Okay.
And you all still do not have that Kiroshi.
I'm going to look at Fang and then walk out the front door after Lucas.
Well, Fang was just shitting her brains out, and she left her sandwich half eaten. So she's gonna walk back to her chair because she missed all of the commotion. She just saw someone getting walked out. She doesn't really know what's going on. So she's gonna sit back at her chair and act like nothing really happened. And she'll take out her agent. She'll say, "Where the fuck did you go, Lucas?" Cerveau, why are you leaving? We need that eye. There's 7 people total. It's a Ripper operation.
I don't know. He'll give a brief synopsis of what just happened. I wasn't expecting to be kicked out and at gunpoint at that.
Mm.
I heard distraction, and if there were people in the back, I wasn't sure what would be good enough to get them away, aside something of that volume.
And even though I'm out there with Lucas now, I think I'd reply and be like, everyone was distracted. And then I would say, but I think we call an audible back to plan A. And I'm just going to walk back around the side of the building where that camera was.
Okay, what are you doing with that camera?
I'm going to get as close as I can out of the line of sight and then shoot at it.
Alrighty, and we're gonna say out of line of sight. You need a, let's say a 15 to hit.
I'm going to dump 5 luck points into it. Crit success, too. So I got 29.
With a 29, you are able to hit it, and you bust it open.
I'm going to keep moving around the side of the building. Do I see any other ones? Lucas told us about the one over the back door.
Then you know the one about the back door.
Can I do the same? Can I try to get close and shoot it?
Need a 15.
I'll put the other 3 luck into it. $20.
You hit it, and you knock it out. What are you doing?
Do I see any other ones?
Out here, that's all you see.
I'd reply back on the agent and say, outside cameras are down. Want to try this way?
If there's a way that Lucas can sneak back around, maybe walk on the opposite side of the street, hide behind the cars or something, and make his way to the alley, if you do that.
Roll me a stealth check. As you do have to double back around, and there is a window.
But you wish you did the recap now, huh?
God. 9.
Oh, okay, with a 9. With a perception, he rolled a 5 plus his perception's a 9. He rolled a 14. So as you start walking back around, the boss man will come back out that door and just watch you.
Cars this way. He's pointing down the road maybe a little further.
And he watches. And he does not take his eye off you, as now you get the sense that if you want to get back in that building, you got to get past him, as he is just watching. Eagle-eyed. And all of your stealth rolls will have a -5 at this point.
Text back, can't help you. And I don't know, walk to be out of sight. Maybe wait to see if he goes back in at some point, but I guess we'll bide our time at the moment.
What are Fang and Cerveau doing?
I'll message Fang. Did you see the eye at all?
Saw the eye in the left side of the building. In the room where the boss was, or where the owner was.
Okay. The back door, can I run scanner around it?
Roll me interface.
What
Crit
is the...
fail.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got a 1.
You don't see any access points.
I've never done this before. This is my first day as a Netrunner.
What is the commotion inside of the restaurant right now?
There's a bit of a commotion with the lady who had to pee now that the bathroom's open, has run to the bathroom and has locked herself in there. The other people who were eating have just kind of picked up their stuff and started heading out. They're just like, I don't want to be here when lead starts flying, as they just start making. So you're kind of the only person in the dining room. And the guy behind the counter is just watching. And then people in the kitchen are just... You hear the green guy. What the fuck? He just threw fucking onions at me. I'm gonna smell like onions all damn day.
Okay. Fang's gonna take out our agent. Does she know that Cervo's in the back, right?
I think I explained that, yeah. It was a little
Okay.
bit vague, but I'm pretty sure.
She'll say, if you can cause a distraction out back, I can run in, grab the eye, and leave. Assuming they all go back there. It's gotta be big.
I can give it a shot. I mean, usually my biggest distractions are unintentional. But
Got a sandwich?
I didn't touch mine. Do I see anything around? Is there like any sort of panel around the door? Anywhere to open the door? Like, not Netrunnery.
Not Netrunnery. It has a handle.
Can I try to open it with a hand?
It is locked.
Does it appear to be like an electronic lock, or is there a keyhole?
There is a keyhole, but it looks kind of like one of those doors that has an electronic and a key.
Do I see anything else around the back? Windows? Anything else? And what would I need to do to be allowed to roll scanner again?
How would you be looking differently?
I guess what I'd do is I was right up on the door because I'd taken the camera out. I think I'd probably back up to the end of the alleyway and try to get like a larger picture of everything. Kind of increase my perspective a bit. See if there's maybe something I missed it because of narrow vision before.
Roll me scanner.
Great success.
Nice.
15.
With a 15, you do see an access point on the door.
I would like to jack into it then.
Alrighty.
With my goggles on so I can see what else is going on.
And you're able to jack in. And as you jack in, the pixels start to form overlay of what you currently see in the meat space since you have your goggles on. I need you to roll initiative.
Nine.
With a 9... Do not suffer the consequences immediately, but you see a little skunk, the black and white little pixelated skunk that's staring in front of you with his eyes like really big, and it's just waddling over to you.
That little bastard. I will... Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I'm going to boot up armor. Then I'm going to banhammer it.
Alrighty, it only has 10 res.
It's a crit fail. 0.
It wins with a 7.
Okay. Can I just try to slide past it.
You may try to slide past it.
8.
Alrighty, it rolled a 5, so you're able to slide past it, and I need you to roll another initiative.
Oh, darn. 8.
You do not suffer its consequences immediately, as now what you see is adorned in plate armor is a raven wielding a white lance, staring straight at you. Are you out of net actions now?
I am, yeah.
As it is now, it's go. Roll me interface.
$12.
Alrighty, with a 12. It also rolled a 12, meaning defender wins. So you do not suffer its consequences, and is now your go.
Cool. I guess I'll use Banhammer on it. Why not? Crit fail. What am I even doing? -3.
Yep, it defends. Still your go.
Banhammer.
Alright.
11.
You're able to hit it as it rolled a 9 for its defense.
Is it black ice or non-black ice?
It is technically considered black ice. I think all of the actual beings, little beasties, are black ice.
Okay, I do different damage to black ice. I do less.
Okay. It's 15 res.
4.
Alrighty, it now has 11. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
I have one more action. Can I do Pathfinder just to check the place out?
Yeah, go for it.
9.
With a 9, you know that this has 7 floors, and the next one is a file, the next one's a control node, the next one's a control node, the next one's a file, and the next one, you don't know. You don't know.
Okay, that's my last turn.
Right, it's now its turn. I need you to roll defense, or interface, excuse me.
It's my 3rd fail in this run. 0.
With a 0, you have one of your defender programs, if you have any, is de-resed.
I have a single one, and it would be de-res because it was armor.
Alrighty, and then you take 1 point of damage directly to your brain.
Heard.
All right, we're going to go ahead and do your next 3 net actions before we go over to Fang and Lucas.
I guess I'll just keep trying to take this thing out.
All right, go for it.
Another failure. 4. That's a -4.
Okay, it passed. Go for it.
Another Banhammer. Switching dice. 9.
Defender wins. It also rolled a 9. What do you want to do?
I'll try to zap it with the last one.
All right.
11.
You beat it. Go ahead and zap it. Has 11 res right now.
6 points.
6 points. You drop it down to 5. And while this is happening and Cerveau's at the back door, what are Fang and Lucas doing? As Fang is currently in the deli and Lucas is being eagle-eyed by the boss man.
I think Fang, she's waiting for, she asked for a distraction and she's just kind of waiting
Okay.
for the distraction to be had.
Waiting for the
Made?
distraction to be had, to be made. Okay. And Lucas, what are you doing?
He went to the camera again. Has Boss Man gone back inside?
He has not, as it's only been a few minutes.
Think he'll just try to take a seat somewhere out of sight. Text in the group chat. Keep me updated. But he's gonna keep watching just to see if this guy ever goes away, or if things go to shit.
Okay. All right. So you're keeping an eye out. Roll me perception check.
15.
15. I'll keep that in mind. All right, Cerveau, next 3 net actions.
Ban hammer.
It rolled an 11.
14.
It has 5 res.
Only 3 points.
All right, it has 2 res left. What are we doing?
Ban hammer one more time.
9.
Only a 7.
All right, what are you doing?
I guess zap it with the last one.
7.
10. And 5 points.
Alrighty, it has officially been de-resed as the raven clad in that plate armor just goes into the net. What are you doing?
I'll go down to the next level.
Next level is a file, so you see a little floppy disk doing a little circle.
I'll make a copy and move on to the control node.
Copy, and moving on to the control node. Alrighty, this is a little camera picture that keeps swirling.
I'm going to... What's a camera picture?
Yeah.
I'll move past it to the next one.
Moving past to the next one, you see little alarms.
I'll access that one, or try to.
All right, go ahead and roll.
13.
With a 13, you are able to control the alarms of this building. Some of these doors have been alarmed, but there is also fire alarms and sprinklers that go with it.
Can I turn them all off?
Turn them all off. Yes, you can turn all the alarms off.
Or deactivate all of them? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's an action. So 1 to control it, 2 to actually do something with it. Third one, I'll move on and see the file on the next floor, right?
There is a file with the alarm that could be a fire alarm with sprinklers. Did you want to use that as a distraction?
Yeah, can I distinguish between the alarms within the control node?
Yes, you can. It controls all the alarms in the building.
Okay, and I have control of it. I don't have to be on that level to do anything to it.
No.
So I can do something. Okay, so I want to turn off the security alarms, but do nothing with the fire alarms yet.
Okay. Alrighty, and you have access to that as you go down to the next floor, which is a file, and you do see a little floppy disk.
Make a copy.
Making a copy, alrighty.
And can I use Pathfinder as my last action?
Pathfinder, yes you may.
Only a 6.
You don't know what's on that last floor.
Damn. Okay, I'll wait.
Alrighty, and we're going to go ahead and do 3 more net actions for you.
I'll do Pathfinder again.
Okay.
7.
You don't know.
I'll move down.
All right, and as you move down, you do see another file. Little floppy disk. Doing a little spin.
I'll make a copy.
Okay.
But that's the bottom floor?
This is the bottom floor.
Am I mistaken in saying I didn't find anything to unlock the door with?
You did not find anything to unlock this door.
Okay. Well, but I'm on the bottom level.
You're on the bottom level, and you can place a virus if you wish.
Let me think. What would be good? Would it be possible to turn all the lights off? They're not. I didn't see the control nodes for them, but
As a virus, yes, you can. But you do know that there are windows in this building, and they would have light anyway.
oh, boo. Okay. I don't know what kind of virus I'd want to plant. I guess what I'll do, I used 1 action, didn't I? So I have 2 left. Okay. I will boot up Eraser. And then what I want to do is a meat space action, which takes a full turn, I think. So I'll just wait on that until I'm able to do another turn.
All right, Fang, are you still waiting for a distraction?
Yeah. Is the penis lady still in the bathroom?
She is still
Or
in the
did she
bathroom.
leave?
No, she's still in there.
She's in there. Okay. Yeah. So Fang's still gonna wait.
Okay. And then shortly after, she does come out, and then she looks at you. Number 4 isn't worth it.
Yeah. But I paid for it, so I'm gonna eat this shit.
That's a good point. Don't want to waste an Eddie. And she looks back at her plate and then goes and sits down. Is there anything you wanted to do?
She might make that she. I don't know what's gonna happen. No, she'll stay there, I think.
All right. And Lucas, at this time, you get a text message from Jim Bob's. I fucking got it!
Thank you, Jim Bob's. No other accidents?
We don't talk about that.
Gotcha. You were able to disguise it like a cigarette case as well?
I did a good job at my painting skills.
I'm sure you did. I'll be home sometime to pick it up, hopefully soon.
I'm real excited about it.
Me too.
And Boss Man is still outside for now. And with that, Cerveau.
In the real world, I want to use my agent and message distraction incoming. Stay dry. And then I would like to use that control node to turn on the alarm system in the sprinklers.
Alrighty, and at this time, Lucas, you also see this. The fire alarm goes off, and you hear this roaring noise as all the lights start to like go off, and you hear the fire alarm and the sprinklers go off. And this is a part of Night City, so you do know now that that sprinkler system is off or going off. Y'all are on a time crunch as the fire department will slowly start to show up because there is a fire in Night City that has gone off. You are on a time crunch to get this eyeball if you want it. But as that distraction goes off, Fang, you see everybody, the people in the back are just like, what the fuck is going on today? And they start leaving and heading out as they don't know where the fire is either. And they all start to file out of the building. And Lady, who just kind of sat down to eat her sandwich, you hear her curse as now it's soggy and wet and she can't have it, as she just walks out too. And they kind of keep an eye on you. They wait for you to leave first before everybody else in that kitchen area starts to leave.
Damn. So I was hoping that they would leave with the alarm. Fuck. So pink is still in front of the door. Green, orange, and yellow aren't moving.
You can try to roll a stealth check if you would like to see if you could like get into the bathroom or something else before they catch wind that you haven't left yet.
Yeah, I'll try to make my way to the bathroom. Where's stealth again?
You need to beat a 14.
Oh, Jeez. Okay. Ooh, I have luck points.
You do have luck points. You all have luck
Okay.
points.
I'm gonna put. Let's put 4. Let's put 5.
Okay, you're putting 5 up front. You still have 5 from the recap that you can put on after your roll. Again, you need to beat a 14 or a 13.
Okay.
5
Okay.
plus 14, yeah.
$16 with just the 5 that I put in.
You beat it, and you're able to slink off to the bathroom as everybody is getting out. As that fire alarm is going off, Lucas, again, you see the fire alarm going off, and people are leaving, and the boss man's not really paying attention to that door where you went anymore as the fire alarm goes off.
Then I guess he'd start to make his way a little closer. Again, just trying to be sneaky to not be seen again.
Roll me a stealth check. You do not have to add the -5 to it since the boss man is not looking at you now.
Okay. 19.
19. You're able to slink. Where are you going?
Did Cerveau say anything that the back door was locked and he couldn't get it? Or that wasn't made known, was it?
I didn't say that. I had another plan that I haven't got to do yet.
Yeah, I guess then I think he'll make his way into the alley since front door isn't an option anymore.
You're able to start making your way to the alley. And Fang is going to the bathroom. And Cerveau, what is the plan that you wanted to do enact?
This might not be a good idea, but I'm going to take a couple steps back, pull out my gun, and just start unloading on the lock of the door.
Alrighty. Roll to hit. You need a 13.
15.
All right, you are able to hit the door. Are you timing it with the whirs of the alarm or no?
No.
Hey,
I'm just squeezing them off.
Okay, alrighty. Okay. And what are you doing now that you've squeezed those pistols off?
Does anything happen to the door? Is it pretty sturdy?
It is a pretty sturdy door. These people knew what they were doing and did not want a door you could immediately shoot through.
Okay. So I'm going to yell. That fucking guy overcharged me for the number 10. And I want my fucking Eddies back. Open this door right now. And then I'm going to reload and shoot another magazine into the door. If I have time.
And as you are shooting into it, you do see, or you don't see, but as the people are starting to walk out, the few that were in the kitchen start making their way back to that back door. And once the shooting stops, one of them will open it and they will close it behind them. And they've got their gun raised at you. Stop shooting my fucking door.
Whoa. There's no need for guns here. As I have mine in my hand, holding it up.
And she's aiming at you like she's about to shoot. And then another person comes out the other end. Or the same door shortly after she does. Gun at the ready as Cerveau has his hands up in the air with his gun. Lucas, you hear all of this happening. Fang, you are in the vent.
No, she's in the bathroom.
Or in the bathroom. And I think that's a great place to end for this evening.
The plan was just about to unfold. How are we doing?
This is not what I expected at all. Thank you so much for watching Session 7 of Homomachina. Session 8 will be out on January 3rd. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. They are wonderful and they deserve your support. And lastly, if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 7 comes out. We'll see you later, chooms.